welcome, sir.
Yeah, thank you for having me. We're happy to sponsor, excited to be a part of it. Kentucky basketball, you go to the UK games, a tradition unlike any other, and I think that goes across the whole state. Basketball is a big deal here in our part of the country, and we're happy to be a part of it.
A lot of people would say that the 13th is arguably one of the biggest basketball regions in the state of Kentucky. It seems to be in the news a lot across the state. Mm-hmm. And, of course, most recently a player like Reed Shepherd that's not only started at UK for one season but became a top draft pick and now a star player for the Houston Rockets. And so, but I think every region probably feels the same way, that basketball's bigger in their region than any other place. Certainly, when you head into the mountains, it seems like it gets to be a much bigger deal.
It does. It's a big deal. 13th region has a long history of producing big-time college players and some pros, and not just 13th, but even into the mountains. And we love basketball here, and we love to be a part of it.
For people that don't know you, that's watching PRTC TV today, of course, in recent years, since 2014, PRTC has kind of followed in the footsteps of Jackson Energy in that you guys became a regional company, and now PRTC is in the process of becoming a regional company.
Yeah.
Of course, a lot of people in Jackson County know you and know your family, and you've got some roots over in Clay County on your mom's side. But for people that don't know much about you, a brief introduction of where you came from, where you've been, and where you are.
Sure. Ryan Henderson. I grew up in Jackson County. My dad was an ag agent. Mom worked at the White House Clinic, which has clinics all over now. She was at the original clinic there, and grew up in Jackson County. I actually worked at Jackson Energy as a high school kid and college kid, and got into the golf business, went to UK and went to a lot of basketball games, and was in the golf business for a little while, came back about 15 years ago and kind of worked my way through the company and in a lot of different departments and that kind of thing, and was blessed and honored to be chosen as the president and CEO about 6 months ago. So, I'm excited. Community service is in my blood, in my family's blood, and grandfather owned Quickie Market in Manchester for a long time. My aunt runs it now, so we've got a lot of roots in this region, in this area.
When you said you got in the golf business, can you elaborate a bit on what you did in the golf industry?
Yeah, I got worked at a learning center, practice facility that had a big store, and retail was something I was really interested in at the time. So I ran the golf shop, purchased all the clothing, actually had the opportunity to work at a golf course in Florida for a couple of winters, and customer service was always the thing. We worked for owners. We work today for our member owners. I went to a golf course in Florida that was an equity golf course, so all the members were the owners. So, working for owners and then taking care of them and treating everybody like they own the place is kind of what I've always done. I've never done the corporate thing.
Do you still try to play some golf?
Not as much as I would like.
Yeah.
Got my little boy back here somewhere, hiding out from the camera and trying to get him into it, which will get me back into it. But work and kids, it gets busy, but, I try to get out there a little bit.
Talking with Ryan Henderson, the CEO of Jackson Energy. They're one of our title sponsors on the broadcast this year and also one of the sponsors here at the 13th region. So your position as CEO of Jackson Energy, it's really, for people that don't know what would entail being the chief executive officer of a power company, what does that kind of entail for you? I know it's a lot of representation and a lot of leadership situations, but your first time being a CEO, I'm assuming.
Yes, sir.
But for people that don't know, what kind of things do you get yourself involved in as CEO of Jackson Energy?
Yeah, it could be a little bit of everything. It could be, sometimes maybe a high bill situation may get to me. It might be, a community project call in and, we want to do this and we need some help and helping people out, donations, representing our region all over the country. I have to speak in other states at industry events and that kind of thing, and just, ultimately just waking up every day and figuring out how we can serve our members and how to make life better for them. We know that there's a lot of pressure on electric rates nationwide, not just locally, but nationwide, but trying to figure out a way to do as much as we can for the members, but also be mindful of the finances and just make sure we're serving them and giving them every opportunity and doing everything we can for them.
Years ago, many people that know me, I was in radio for 12 years full time, worked in 3 different states in radio, and we were in the process when I was in Christian radio, which you remember that era of time because you listened to the station that I owned back then in the 90s.
FM 103, WWLT.
That's right. Yeah, you just texted me the other day and was asking what our slogan was. I thought that was an out of left field question that I love to see come because it brought me back to that time. But we were in the process of moving our tower site from Radio Hill in Manchester when it was called WWXL, and we had changed the call letters from XL to LT, and we were trying to get our signal between Clay and Laurel County, and we were moving it to what they called Letch White Mountain over in Buzzard off of Route 11. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And we were trying to get a road built up this hill, and Roscoe Welch, I hopped in the truck one day with him because we were going over to look at the power requirements and the poles that were going to have to be built. So I hopped in the truck with Roscoe. He was real good. Him and June was real good friends with my mom and my stepdad. And we drove over there. And he was educating me, as Roscoe always did when you got a chance to talk to him.
Yeah.
And Roscoe, very smart, very knowledgeable about so many things. And he took me out this road. I think it was called Straight Fork out there. And he said, now look, Brian, he said, we're stringing poles down this road, and we've got 2 customers over a 3-mile stretch. He said, nothing against the city power companies, but he said this would not be a situation that would fit their business model that they could make money at. Yep. And then he said he took me up to the mountain. We were going to build the poles up, and Ron, when we got it done, the poles looked like they were on a stair step that was so steep going up that, and all the anchoring that had to be done for those poles to be able to hit that high vertical slope going up that hill.
Yeah.
And our tower site was so high up there that when you got up there, you were literally in the clouds. But we had to have electric, and Jackson Energy was the only solution that we had. For a lot of people, because we're seeing a lot of an influx of people that are leaving the cities and are coming to the country for a slower pace of life. Some of them may be a little bit anti-government. Some of them may be looking for something just a little bit of a calmer, laid-back atmosphere. Yeah. But for me, one of the toughest misconceptions of a rural electric co-op, member-owned cooperative, is that one of the things, the benefits of moving to the country are great. But when you have less customers over more miles with more upkeep, a big misconception that a company like Jackson Energy fights is that it's going to be more expensive per customer. And do you find that as a common misconception even in today's society? Yeah.
And you know, for Jackson Energy, we're typically about 9 meters per mile of line. And, an IOU, a KU out there, they're probably in the 35 to 40 meters per mile of line. So they're getting 4 times the revenue off a mile of line that we are. And, we're pretty competitive. And, it is still a common misconception. In the mid-90s, we were about 40% higher than KU. It was a big difference. And, we've clawed away. We try to find ways to be frugal when we can. But we got to keep the lights on, and that's not cheap. It's not cheap to keep the lights on. But, we've gotten to the point now where if your bill's below a couple $100, we might be 5% higher. Once you get a bill up over $300 or $400, we're right there, if not a little bit cheaper. And commercial, we're cheaper across the board. And we have to do more with less, and we're used to that. We don't look at it as a burden as much as we look at it as a challenge. We're open to challenges. It's been nearly 90 years since electric co-ops first started, and they rose to the challenge then, and we're still rising to the challenge now.
You mentioned that a metropolitan power company, a city power company, is going to have 4 times as many customers per mile.
Sure.
But it's not just that. It is also the maintenance, the right-of-way clearing, the rugged terrain. Jackson Energy is going to spend a lot more money on keeping things clear. And also, you guys went through the ice storm here recently.
We did.
And I really felt like that Lisa and your all's team did a great job on social media of notifying everybody about what was going on.
Yeah.
But you guys face unusual challenges that not many other companies can identify with. PRTC certainly is one that somewhat can.
Sure.
But you guys face some challenges that they don't face either, not only in right-of-way clearing and maintaining your lines into these rugged areas, but also when bad weather hits, it gets really complicated really quickly.
It does. It does, and we've had times, especially during an ice storm as it's hitting, our guys will radio in and say, we cut 20 trees to get to this outage, and then we had to cut 20 more to get back out of the road. So, we're in the national forest. It's where we are. It's where I'm happy to be there, and we love it. But it does have its own challenges. And as you were talking about the stair-stepped poles from years ago, and we get into some of these during an outage, and we try to. Now we're still trying to figure out how in the world did they get the pole in there to start with, and there are poles that were set by helicopter many years ago. I know that there's a big PRTC article from several years ago setting poles with a mule.
Yes. Old Bub.
Yeah, Old Bub, and we're still in those places. Those poles still have to be changed. Those wires still have to be replaced. They don't last forever, so it's still a challenge that we face every day.
We're talking with Ryan Henderson, the CEO of Jackson Energy, here on PRTC TV, part of our courtside countdown before we get started with some basketball. One thing I don't want to be remiss in not talking about is something I've talked to about you recently, in that PRTC, you guys are our most vital partner in business, because in order for us to deliver fiber to the home, the cost to go underground is substantially more than it is to go ahead and get on the existing poles.
Sure.
And I've talked with TJ and Michael and different ones, and Justin in our engineering department, and also in our outside plant people. But when we deal with Jackson Energy, you guys have been so accommodating over the years to say, the question always comes from Jackson Energy when PRTC comes to them, okay, what do you need? How can we help? And without the cooperation of Jackson Energy, because we have areas right now that we are still waiting to build in because you guys aren't there, because there's been red tape, there's been a delay. So I just want to publicly acknowledge the fact that Jackson Energy is a vital part of what PRTC does, because without your all's assistance, we could not do what we do. But that's just one way that Jackson Energy likes to partner with people. You talked about meeting the consumers where they are, and the electric rates getting right there with the city utility rates. But here we are at the 13th region, and you guys are, again, trying to support your community. What does it mean to you, coming from Jackson County, come from rural Kentucky, to be involved with something like this, and also to assist PRTC in what they're doing?
Yeah, it's huge for us to be a part of the community. We're guided, just like PRTC, by 7 cooperative principles, and one of those is concern for community, and that's, the community are our members, they're our owners. We don't have corporate America somewhere we're under their thumb. It's us every day. We're out there, we're coaching little league teams, we're at the basketball games, we're there together, and I say all the time that it's all about the power of partnerships, especially when you get in small town America. It's about doing things together. We can do far more together than we can alone. And when Jackson Energy started in 1938, it became kind of a necessity to have electricity, and somebody had to do it, and the city power companies weren't going to come to the rural areas. And broadband has gotten to that point. PRTC was far ahead of the curve. In the past 5 or 6 years, a lot of the electric cooperatives are getting a lot of pressure to do broadband, which is not cheap, which puts rate pressure. And we're blessed, and usually when people say, are you all looking into broadband, we say, no, we've got a telephone cooperative 10 minutes down the road, and they're doing it, and they're great, and we're partnering, and we're with them. So it's great that we can pick up the torch a little bit by partnering with you guys and helping out and doing everything we can to let you build under our system, on our system. We can get there together.
Ryan, another thing that people may not know about an electric co-op is that by nature you become a reseller of electricity.
Yes, sir.
Whenever you hear Jackson Energy or anything about a rural cooperative, they will say something like a member of East Kentucky Power. Mm-hmm. For people that don't know how this whole thing works, a brief analysis would be great for people to understand the kind of the origins of electricity,
Sure.
and its pathway all the way to the consumer.
Sure, and it's probably another myth is that we buy our power from KU, and that's why we spend more, because we have to buy from them. And that is the way it was 75 years ago, many moons ago. And so there are 16 electric cooperatives that started East Kentucky Power in the 40s and said, we'll have our own, we'll build our own plants. So the way, if you look at Kentucky, kind of the way it's split up, if you go east of here, most of that is going to be Kentucky Power, and then KU and the electric cooperatives are the rest of the state across. And so we're a 1/16th owner of East Kentucky Power. They own the power plants. They generate it. They transmit that power to us at the substation. They own and maintain the substation, and then Jackson Energy takes it from the substation to the home as far as that needs to go to make sure that our area has power. We're the primary provider in Jackson, Lee, Laurel, Owsley, Estill, Clay, and Rockcastle. I think I got them all. I might have got one of them twice there, but we're the primary provider there, and so there's 26 electric cooperatives across the state, and 16 of those are an owner of East Kentucky, and we do that to kind of, again, partnerships, strengthen numbers, doing far more together than we can alone.
And your all's footprint is very, very similar to our footprint in that, we're kind of into the edge of like Perry and Breathitt, but outside of that, we're in virtually the same area.
Yep.
And so we have territories that we cover, and then where our territory ends, just like your all's territory ends, somebody else picks up that particular area.
Right.
Final question before we go, and I've really enjoyed our time with you today, and thank you for all that you've done to support the broadcast and also in partnering with PRTC and PRTC TV. But technology-wise, we've had the days of coal, and you've heard about these areas that do hydro-powered electricity and different things. What are some things that are going on technologically with electric as far as maybe increasing the efficiency of delivery? Or we're in the age of AI, which if you're age 30 or over, it should scare you more than it excites you, in my opinion.
Yeah.
That's a whole other Pandora's box we could open. But in the age of technology that we're in, where everything is exploding and we're creating computers that are faster than humans can operate them, and AI is solving all of our problems but creating a bunch more as it goes along. I was in Alabama where they had this situation down there where they have the dam and the lock and how they can harness the power. But what are some things, maybe briefly, about other ways that people generate electric? Why is the way that Jackson Energy and East Kentucky Power does it still the best way? And are things emerging or changing as technology advances?
Sure. We're kind of have a stance of an all-in strategy. Whatever works, whatever is most reliable and most economical for our members, we're for it. We buy a little bit of hydropower. There's a dam at Lock 12 in Ravenna, Kentucky that we buy power off of. They're under construction in Heidelberg, which is in Lee County. Another lock there that we'll buy power from. That's a small amount. We buy some power from a landfill gas operation in Irvine. So, we're open to that. Coal, natural gas, that's the most reliable at this point. And, there's room for solar. There's room for wind where it works. I mean, there's places. I was in California a month or so ago, windmills everywhere. The turbines just turn as fast as they can turn. We don't have that wind here. Not every day. We do a little bit today, but not every day. And so, it's what's going to work. And nuclear's never been an option in Kentucky, but that's changing. It's still out there, still a long way out there, but, it's clean, it's renewable to an extent, and, the state legislature is looking a lot at nuclear, has put some commissions together to kind of look at it and try to pave the way for some nuclear reactors. East Kentucky, our power provider, is buying some nuclear from out of state. At a great price. So, there's room for everything, but we just have to make sure, right now we're heavy natural gas and coal because it's going to work all the time. Luckily, we haven't had to have very many conversations about rolling blackouts and brownouts and that kind of thing, because as long as the pipelines perform, we've got the coal on site. As long as the pipelines perform, we're going to have the power, and we're going to burn that maybe more than other times, and the price may go up a little bit. The price of fuel goes up and down as it does, But, we're open to whatever's going to be the most reliable and the most affordable for our members.
Ryan, one final thing that you provoked with your answer in my mind is that there's been some conversation about that the need for electricity is going to go way up. We've had things like the up and down nature of cryptocurrency, and there's been some conversations, and I know you've had to sit in on a lot of these meetings, that there's been some concern that people have said that infrastructure-wise, we are not going to be able to keep up with the demand that is about to happen in electricity. How accurate is that? Is that a viable concern? And are there plans to try to get ahead? And where's that demand coming from?
Sure. So I guess for those that aren't ready, yes, it's a viable concern. Yes, demand is going to outweigh supply. And something that East Kentucky, our G&T provider that we're a part owner of, something that we have done kind of as a group is we're regulated by the Public Service Commission. We can't change anything that we do as far as service and rates to members without their say-so. We can't change anything. And so our East Kentucky had the forethought to let's go ahead and do a data center tariff. Let's make sure that the people of rural Kentucky are not paying for these huge companies to have these data centers. So that tariff is in, it's approved, and the gist of what it says is if you want to bring a data center here, that's great, and it can be really great for the region, but you're going to pay your fair share, and you're not going to put the people of Kentucky, rural Kentucky, at risk. So if a huge data center wants to come in, they have to either pay for new supply to be built, or in a lot of cases, they are finding a power provider that will do the supply, have the supply, get it to Kentucky essentially across the transmission. And so it's not putting any there's no investment from the G&T, there's no risk to the members of Jackson Energy or any other electric cooperative. We're making sure that, yes, there's room for data centers. Clearly we're getting more data than less. There's no question about that. It's going to be somewhere. It's got to be secure. There is a lot of economic opportunity because even you think about, may not be a lot of jobs, but there's a huge tax base there based on usage. So it can be life-changing for communities, for counties, for cities. And so we're open to it. We welcome it. We welcome the opportunity for it because we have put things in place that are not putting our members at risk. And that's the number one concern for us.
And with that coming, data centers, cryptocurrency, high demand for electricity, as members of Jackson Energy, which thousands of our viewers are, it has to be comforting, it does for me, that you guys are ultimately looking out for your members, you're looking out for the consumers,
yes, sir,
and making sure that the ones that brought you to the dance are the ones you're going home with.
Yes, sir. Our first priorities to our members, we're 90+% residential, so we're every decision we make, and I say this a lot of, if anybody from work is hearing this, they're probably sick of hearing it, but every decision we make is how's it going to impact our members, how's it going to impact the business model, how's it going to impact our employees. And, we consider that with everything, no matter how small, no matter how big. We've always got those members first in our mind.
How many employees now for Jackson Energy?
115.
115.
Yes, sir.
It's grown.
It is.
It really has
yes,
grown.
It has.
Yeah. So you're a huge basketball fan. You're a huge Eastern Kentucky fan, East Kentucky born and bred, and we are excited to have you leading Jackson Energy for the next phase. And any predictions? I mean, do you know these teams well enough to feel like that you could call who's going to advance on from the boys' side into the finals, or who's going to win the girls' game tonight?
I don't. I don't know a lot about Bell and Whitley. I live in North District, so I hate to root against them. So I'll pick North Laurel today.
You'll pick North? Yeah. That's where your home is.
Yeah.
How about a UK prediction? Somebody said that we're going to be the 10 seed and have to play on a Wednesday.
Well, or we could be a 4 seed and play on Friday.
I know.
So it depends on what happens. You have to take the injuries into consideration,
yeah.
And I'm going to say they know more than I know about what's going on, and you just don't know who's going to show up today. And we hope it's the teams that have taken care of business. Some of those second half teams.
Yeah.
Also, my wife's a South Laurel grad, so
I'll
give them a plug too. I don't want to leave them out. But I'm a Pope fan. I'm a huge Pope fan. For me, he's like the the college basketball Ted Lasso, and I love him, and I think it's going to work. And we've had the injury bug the last 2 years. If this season flops out the rest of the way, I think he's going to be under a lot of pressure next year. And but I go Big Blue all the way.
Absolutely. Well, you guys would certainly be in the dark without companies like Jackson Energy, pardon the pun, and the old song, coal keeps the lights on. Well, Jackson Energy also keeps the lights on. So fun to get to know more about Jackson Energy and also about Ryan Henderson. Again, thank you for your support on the broadcast, being one of our title sponsors and making us be able to financially go around and cover these games, and partnering with us as we promote these student athletes, which I know is important to you, and also for supporting the 13th region. So thanks for taking time out, and we'll be seeing you again probably over in the great county of Jackson, or certainly around our region.
Absolutely.
All right.
Brian.
Ryan Henderson, the CEO of Jackson Energy, here on PRTC TV.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
Nestled within the Appalachian Mountains of southeastern Kentucky is a faith-based cultural melting pot known as Oneida Baptist Institute. More than just a school, OBI is an experience unlike any other. We offer a free education to local and commuting students with bus routes throughout Clay and surrounding counties, as well as affordable tuition for out-of-state and international students. Oneida Baptist Institute. Outstanding, bold, inspiring.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in saying what you mean and sticking by your word.
And giving more than you get.
I believe good folks show up when times are tough.
I believe in Made in America.
I believe in small businesses.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do, that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Hey, it's Kristen Mulcahy from Appalachian Wireless. Let's talk for a second. Those big name carriers, they talk big, flash big numbers, make bold promises, but then comes the fine print, the hidden fees, and the coverage that doesn't cover. At Appalachian Wireless, we don't hide behind contracts or call centers. We live here, we work here, and we provide service with real savings, real devices, and coverage wherever you go. So if you're tired of getting the runaround and listening to those empty promises, visit us online or in one of our many retail locations today, because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
Kimber Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kimber's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kimber's. Kimber makes it home.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And Mom and Dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars. I believe in always finding a way to do what you love. I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
This is our court, our town, and our teams. And when it comes to wireless, don't run with those out-of-town carriers. Stand up with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, with local customer care, reliable coverage, and neighbors serving neighbors. That's just who we are, not just what we do, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
At Kimber Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kimber makes it home.
Oneida Baptist Institute offers your student an education for time and eternity. We have fully accredited studies for pre-K through 12th grade, including AP and dual enrollment with area colleges. OBI has a 98% college acceptance rate, and our student body is made up of 17 different countries and 30 local haulers. Amazing extracurricular opportunities, too. with numerous team sports, student choir, hands-on farming, and much more. Outstanding, bold, inspiring. That's Oneida Baptist Institute.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Thanks for hanging with us through the extended break. Always great to talk to Ryan Henderson, the CEO of Jackson Energy. Thanks to Mark Solfridge for arranging that interview with one of our title sponsors and one of the sponsors for the 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament. We are down to the Final Four on the boys' side, and we've got two semifinal games about to bring you. First of all, here at 1 o'clock, it's going to be the Bell County Bobcats against the Whitley County Colonels, and then following that game, it'll be the North Laurel Jaguars and the Corbin Redhounds. TJ Isaacs, Justin Lakes, Darian Wilson, all three on camera. 4 cameras, 3 operators, one of them on the scoreboard for the entire game. Our fixed camera, Mark Solfridge, our producer, Hunter Carroll, alongside for an in-depth look at stats as we do halftime with Hunter, and also our post-game stats with Hunter. Also analysis from Hunter. Earl Owens, 13th Region Hall of Fame announcer. My name's Brian Murray. All 7 of us here at courtside at the arena in Corbin, bringing you exclusive video streaming coverage of the tournament. We got about 16 minutes away from the start of our first game. And Earl, the games get bigger, the opponents get fewer. Now we're down to 4 teams, all wanting that trip to Rupp Arena, but only one can go.
Only one can go, and at the end of the day, there will only be one winner. If you go back and you check it out, no matter what level of basketball or level of sport, they can only be one winner. I will say in this first matchup here, Bell County, Whitley County. Whitley County came on the other night, had a splendid basketball game. They were very aggressive defensively. The shots were falling. Bowling, Mahan had great ball games the other night. Bell County has been one of the upper echelon teams in the 13th region. They have been top 3 all season long. Bell had a ball game against Clay, which they won by 16, but it was not the Bell County style that we have been accustomed to seeing. I think that Bell County kind of played into Clay County's game the other night and kept it a very low scoring affair. So it's going to be interesting what happens here. Bell has had 2 big-time victories, and when we say big-time, by a lot of points, the sectional 2A state tournament and also the regular season game on top of Log Mountain at Bell County High School. And the Cats took care of Whitley County with no problem, but this is a different Eric Swords team. And the only time that Whitley County ever got past that first round, they won this tournament. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what happens.
Hunter Carroll coming alongside as well, and when you look at these 4 teams, you would say that Whitley County is the only non-district winner out of the 4, but if they play like they did against Pineville, as Earl was saying, they're going to be a tough out for anybody, including Bell County.
Yeah, and I think, guys, we've talked about this before on and off the air. Year in, year out, the 50th is probably one of the toughest districts to get out of and win. So, you really don't look too, though, at the point of, like, who won their district and who didn't. It's, you're in the Final Four. You're one of the 4 best teams here for a reason. And, just kind of even here looking at these pregame warm-ups, the intensity is even taking a level. It's took a step up from when we were the other night. Just the focus in both kids' eyes on both sides. You can just really tell, that this is this is kind of going to be a dogfight. I think the longer this game's close, the more it favors Whitley, just in the sense of looking at the previous two times that these two teams have played. Earl and I have kind of talked about before and said, when you're a team and you come in here and you've got nothing to lose, that's when you can be the most dangerous. Everybody is probably already saying that Bell has kind of punched their ticket to 13th Region Championship game and things like that. But with, this Whitley County team, you're coming in, play free, you've got nothing to lose.
After this one, it'll be North Laurel and Corbin, and the winner of these two games will play on Monday night at 7 o'clock in the boys' championship game. But we're not just going to cover two games for you today. We'll have the girls' championship game tonight in a separate broadcast. We'll tip off at around 7 o'clock, and our coverage will begin with the pregame, our courtside countdown at 6 o'clock. And that'll be North Laurel and South Laurel in the championship game tonight. So we'll crown a region champion, and actually we're going to hit the air at 6:15 tonight for that coverage, with tip-off set for 7 o'clock. We've got just over 12 minutes away from the start of this one. We're going to step away for a break. When we come back, we'll take a deep dive inside the numbers, look at some head-to-head. Also, we'll look at the 13th region history of these two schools. Stay tuned. The Colonels and the Bobcats fighting for a spot in the finals. Coming up next on PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
Let's call it like it is. Those big name carriers talk big, hide behind fine print and fees, overpromise coverage, underwhelming service, but that's not how we play. If you want real savings, real signal, with real local support, then stick with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, because we are you. We're Appalachian Wireless.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
And then there were four teams on the boys' side of the bracket left. Out of the initial field of 8 teams, semifinal rounds are about to get underway, and the only place you can watch them live is here on PRTC TV, your exclusive video streaming home of the Martins Peterbilt 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament hosted by OBI. We've got just over 7 minutes away from the opening prayer and the opening national anthem and the starting lineups as we are set to tip off at 1 o'clock. Bell County's Bobcats 26-6 on the year. Let's do a dive inside the numbers. They are your 52nd district champion, number 2 RPI ranked team in the 13th region. A perfect 16-0 in 13th region play. The only undefeated region team this year, 8-0 in 52nd district play. Bell County came to the 52nd district from the 51st during the realignment in 2005. Over 21 seasons in the 52nd district, Bell has 7 district crowns, second only to Harlan County's 10. This year was the first district championship for the Bobcats since 2022. This is Bell County's 100th game in 13th region play, going back to their first appearance nearly 100 years ago in 1935. They have won 50 and lost 49 overall. 5 times they've been crowned 13th region champion, most recently in 2011. They have also made the region final 8 other times, with the most recent ones being in 2000 and 2001. So it's been a little bit of time between drinks of water as far as the region final and the region championship for Bell County. They advanced to the region the last 2 seasons as 52nd district runner-up to Harlan County, losing in the opening round of the 13th. Their win over Clay this past Wednesday was Bell's first region win since 2022, when they defeated Corbin in the quarterfinals before falling to North Laurel in the semifinals. The Whitley County Colonels come in at 20-11, 50th district runner-up, number 5 ranked RPI team in the 13th region. They're 11-7 against the field in the 13th. First trip to the region for the Colonels since 2011, when they were district runner-up to Corbin. Whitley's last district championship was in 1981, and their other district crown was in 1974. Only 2 times have they won the 50th. The only remaining non-district winner in the tournament this year is Whitley County. This is their 14th trip to the region in school history. Whitley has yet to win a 13th region championship and has made it to the region title game only 1 time, losing to Clay County in 1974, 84-69 at Middlesboro. Whitley is 3-11 overall in 13th region play. Their win over Pineville this past Wednesday was their first win in the regional tournament since 1974. How they got here. Bell County's Bobcats easily won their 7th 52nd district title this year, winning over Middlesboro by 34 in the opening round, then by 32 over Harlan in the final, 72-40. On Wednesday, here in the 13th region quarterfinal round, Bell defeated the number 3 team in the region, Clay County, 46-30. Bell has won 9 of their last 10 games. The Whitley Colonels got out of the 50th district for the first time in 15 years by qualifying for the top seed in the tournament and easily defeating Williamsburg 71-31. Corbin got a bit of revenge on Whitley in the district championship game, 61-57, after the Colonels had won over the Red Hounds both times when they met in the regular season. Whitley got their first win in the region in 52 years this past Wednesday, playing extremely well and knocking off Pineville 76-48. Some names and numbers to watch for both teams. For the Bobcats, number 5, senior Blake Burnett averages 19 points per game. He shoots 60% from the floor, and he's not a post player. He's a sharpshooter. 47 threes, makes 45% of those, 76% from the free throw line, also pulls down 7 rebounds, the leading scorer in Bell County history with over 2,000 points. Number 34 is junior Ethan Buell, 17 points per game, nearly 80% from the free throw line, and pulls down 5.5 rebounds per contest. Number 2, freshman, a very impressive freshman, Braxton Ferguson, averages 14 points per game. He's made 49 threes, also shoots those at 45%, and is an 80% accurate free throw shooter. Number 11, junior Jackson Thomas, 8 points per game. He leads the team in threes with 58. For the Colonels, number 2, sophomore Bryson Mahan, averages 18 points per game and 78% from the free throw line, pulls down 5 rebounds. Number 3, senior Henry Bowling, averages 12 points per game. Number 23, sophomore Riley Fusen, 12 points per game, 78% from the line, also 5 rebounds. And number 11, sophomore Levi Jackson, averages 11 points per game and leads the team with 58 threes. 2 minutes away from getting this thing underway. Bell County and Whitley County next, the semifinals on PRTC TV.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Kemper Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kemper's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kemper's. Kemper makes it home.
If you like sports cards and memorabilia, you'll love Sandgap Sports Cards in Enville. Can't make it to the store? No problem. Brian and Joey bring the region's best deals straight to you with their weekly Facebook Live shows. With over 30 years of collecting experience, every sale is packed with fun, excitement, and fan-favorite finds. Follow Sandgap Sports Cards on Facebook and get in the game.
The road to Rupp Arena ends here. It's 13th Region Basketball! PRTC TV, streaming live worldwide. Facebook, YouTube, everywhere. Postseason hoops, are you ready? Here we go.
Coming back right as the horn sounds. That's how Mark Sulfridge gets it done. Welcome back to PRTC TV. It is the opening game of the boys semifinal round from the arena in Corbin. It's going to be Bell County and Whitley County, and then North Laurel and Corbin. We're going to open up in prayer, and then our national anthem.
Prayer is led by the family pastor of Emmanuel Baptist in Corbin, Dustin Reif. And our national anthem will be performed by Daniel Carmack.
Athletes, I want you to take a moment right now to thank God for your talent. I want you to take a moment and thank God for the time invested by your parents, your grandparents, your coaches, faculty, and staff. And don't forget about the bus driver. Thank God for the bus driver that drove you here today. Take a moment and thank God for the sponsors, everybody that has anything to do with this tournament. God, we thank you for everything you provide for us, you give to us. You say in your word that we have our breath in our lungs. They come from you. And we want to give that glory to you, Lord, for our talent, our time, our efforts, that you would show us favor. I pray that every company that sponsored this tournament, that you would show them favor for loving on their community, God. We love you and we praise you and give you all the glory. Protect us and let these guys have fun and share memories with their grandkids one day about how hard they played and how good they did. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Daniel Carmack with the rendition of the national anthem. Did a great job. Basketball time here on PRTC TV, Bell County and Whitley County. Starting lineups.
The 50th district.
Whitley County going to be the visitors on the scoreboard. The 50th district runner-up, rather. 20-11 on the year with head coach Eric Swartz.
At guard, a sophomore, number 2, Bryson Mahan.
They will start first at guard, a sophomore, number 2, Bryson Mahan.
3, Henry Bowling.
A senior guard, number 3, Henry Bowling.
Guard, a senior, number 5, Shane Parker.
At guard, a senior, number 5, Shane Parker.
At forward, a senior, number 13, Garrett Sharp.
At forward, a senior, number 13, Garrett Sharp.
And at forward, a sophomore, number 23, Riley Fuson.
And then at forward, a sophomore, number 23, Riley Fuson.
Ethan King, Burhans.
Whitley County starts Mahan, Bowling, Sharp, Parker, and Fuson.
On the scoreboard, the 52nd
Now the home team on the scoreboard, the 52nd district champions, the Bell County Bobcats. A record of 26-6 on the year under head coach Brad Sizemore.
At forward, a senior, wearing 0, Caden Huff.
At forward, a senior, number 0, Caden Huff.
Freshman, number 2, Braxton Ferguson.
At guard, a freshman, number 2, Braxton Ferguson.
Number 5, Blake Burnett.
At guard, a senior, number 5, Blake Burnett.
A junior, number 11, Jackson Thomas.
At guard, a junior, number 11, Jackson Thomas.
Number 34, Ethan Buell.
And at forward, a junior, number 34, Ethan Buell.
So Burnett, Buell, Ferguson, Thomas, and Huff for Bell County. 32nd meeting of the Bobcats and the Colonels over the past 30 seasons. Bell County has won 19 to Whitley County's 12. The Colonels' best run against the Bobcats that was winning 7 in a row from 2012 to 2020. Bell has won the last 6 matchups in a row, with Whitley's last win coming in January of 2023. Their last matchup was only 2.5 weeks ago on February 17th. Bell won easily at home 88-56. They played again at Bell in January, as Earl mentioned earlier, in the 2A Section 7 tournament, with Bell coming out on top 79-43. This is only the second time they played each other in the 13th region tournament. The first matchup was in 2011's quarterfinals, and Bell won that one 59-43. Buell and Sharp jumping for each team. And we're underway. Earl Owens, take it away.
Whitley County will get the basketball to begin the afternoon. Colonels will have it as Mahan up top.
And looking like Whitley may have watched Clay's film, Earl.
For Whitley County. And now Bell's going to come out and attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, you knew that Coach Sizemore was not going to let the pity-patter style last long.
No. Kind of in a matchup zone right now by the looks of it.
Mahan back over to Bolin. Back to Mahan. He'll kick back to Bowling. And right now, Bell has done a good job sealing off the lane, giving Whitley no chance to get down in there. A steal. Here come the Cats. Shots up, and they'll get a foul. They'll whistle the foul on Shane Parker. That'll be the first foul of the game.
What a move by Darian Wilson on the baseline to keep the camera out of harm's way.
She got her rest last night, did her exercises this morning. She's sharp, she's focused, may have even prayed and meditated for 30 minutes, I'm not sure.
Burnett, first free throw, no good.
And I would say make or miss here too. Probably going to look at some full court pressure from Coach Sizemore and the Bobcats. Try to speed this thing up to their style of play.
Burnett shoots 76% from the line on the year, averages over 19 points per game.
Gets 1 of 2 this trip down the floor, and it's 1-love as Bell County leads Whitley. Bowling at midcourt, gets it. Thomas will pass it back to Ferguson. Bowling will spot the 3 ball, no good. Long rebound and a poke in the eye. It goes out of bounds. Whitley County's Garrett Sharp had a poke in the eye there, and the ball sails out of bounds. Bell will take back over into Burnett.
A move that started with the Three Stooges many years ago.
Yes. Burnett lost it. It's stolen away. Tapped from behind. Bowling quick. Head of steam. Mahan off the glass. Up and good.
Mahan was off to the races. He was moving down the floor.
Those turbos kicked in really quick. Burnett will toss into the hands of Ferguson. Ferguson, and we'll have a whistle.
Going to get a foul on someone from Whitley. Bowling.
Foul is on number 3, Henry Bowling, his first.
Bowling's first, team second here in the early going.
Ferguson kicks in the corner. Burnett now back up top. Buell. Cross-court pass, a long 3. It's up and good by Jackson Thomas. Bell back on top by 2. Here come the Colonels. Baseline, going to be fouled. They'll get that one on Buell. Cutting to the bucket was Fuson. Going to be fouled, but they'll inbound underneath their own bucket. No shot. 2 minutes in to quarter number 1 of 4-2. It's been a battle to start this one this afternoon. Game 1 of 3 essentially today. The second boys semifinal next, North and Corbin. That should be a great contest. Tonight's championship, the Battle of the Laurels, and a tie-up that goes back to Bell County on the possession arrow.
Bell County's perfect region record this year, Earl, 16-0, is their best 13th region mark this century. The best one available online was 2001 when they went 19-3.
Ferguson to their front court, gets the ball. Burnett to Buell now. Buell tried to get a first step, kick to the lane, and he's back out defensively. Burnett will take it now. Ferguson, nice square away jump shot, doesn't fall. Buell with the board. Back up strong and no good. Ferguson put back no good, but a foul is going to be called, and Braxton Ferguson will make his first trip to the free throw line.
His first. Ferguson at the line.
Garrett Sharp's first and Whitley County's third. Ferguson so quick and so athletic. Bell County really banging on the offensive boards.
Ferguson's first one is up and good. It puts the lead up to 3. Ferguson, second one. Drills that one too. Bowling to Mahan. Back over to Henry Bowling. Bowling. Back up top to Mahan now. Taking the ball to the right side is going to be Parker. Nearing the midway point, quarter number 1. 4-point, Bell County lead. Mahan with it. Picks up his dribble. Oh, what a save by Hunter Carroll. Turnover comes.
The 5-second call was about to happen. Really good defense there by Bell County, but even better save by Hunter Carroll. Hunter saw the ball coming, got in front of it with the left hand, and that he's actually right-handed, so it was his weak side.
Well, I was trying my best. I wanted to get up and save it, but I was afraid that someone might try to get it, and then I'd be in the way.
Burnett hits the deck, passes off. Shot's going to be put up off the glass and good by Caden Huff. And Bell right now has opened up to a 6-point lead. A near steal. Mahan steps. Got the ball back and drug the pivot foot, trying to get the pass down the floor. And Bell applying the defensive pressure. Ferguson gets the inbounding play. Buell. Backdoor pass into Burnett. Back to Buell. Followed by the 3, didn't take it. Now Burnett will fire a 3. That one's going to rim off no good. Gets his on a rebound. It's knocked loose. Picked up. Ferguson off the glass. Puts it up and good. Bell County right now a well-oiled machine in the early stages of this one. Parker down the lane, a back tap. Bell County will get the turnover. Opposite direction, Burnett with the ball. Huff back to Burnett. Whistle. Foul is going to be called on Whitley County. That will be team foul number 4 on the Colonels. Gets us to our first media timeout. It's an 8-point lead for the Bobcats. PRTC TV.
Nestled within the Appalachian Mountains of southeastern Kentucky is a faith-based cultural melting pot known as Oneida Baptist Institute. More than just a school, OBI is an experience unlike any other. We offer a free education to local and commuting students with bus routes throughout Clay and surrounding counties, as well as affordable tuition for out-of-state and international students. Oneida Baptist Institute. Outstanding, bold, inspiring.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella. I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Eric Sword's 4th season at Whitley County, 79-42 overall. Coached at Williamsburg for 2 years, going 27-24 at Berea for 4 years, winning 66, losing 53 before taking the Whitley County position in 2022. At the 3 schools, his combined record is 180 wins and 119 losses. First trip to the 13th region this year. He won the KABC 13th Region Coach of the Year this season.
What a back cut there by Burnett.
Yeah, it was Burnett gets the easy one that time.
A great 2-man game with Ferguson and Burnett there.
Bowling going to be fouled.
Foul is on number 11, Jackson Thomas.
Thomas will be whistled for the foul. 12-2. Bell up by 10. Whitley with the basketball. Down the lane, Mahan kicks on the baseline, throws it away. Back over to Bell County. Ferguson will walk it up the court for his Bobcats. Burnett back to Ferguson. Up top to Buell. They'll pop inside Burnett and one. The hoop, the harm for Blake Burnett.
Very strong finish with contact by Burnett. He's got 5 and looking for 6 with the and one.
It's up and it's good by Burnett. Burnett has not missed one, I don't think.
Missed one free throw.
Okay.
First time up, but he's been sharp, as has Bell County. This is an incredibly athletic Bobcat team.
Bowling with a basketball. Gets it to Mahan. Mahan squares away to the bucket. It's up and good, and Mahan has all 4 for Whitley County.
He's a scorer, one of the top scorers in the region, averaging 18.
Thomas has it knocked loose. Ball is going to be picked up by Huff off the glass, up and good.
That's twice that Huff has finished strong with the left hand from about the same spot. He's got 4.
Sharp with the basketball. Cross-court pass to Mahan to Bowling. Bowling races down the lane. No good. Blocked from behind. Maybe Buell or Huff. I couldn't tell who had the block. Burnett down the lane, and going to have a foul before the shot. Either way, Burnett is going to go to the free throw line.
So number 11, Levi Jackson.
Levi Jackson into the ball game. Will get whistled for the foul. And Blake Burnett back to the charity stripe for Bell County. That one boggling out.
Burnett shoots more free throws than anybody else on the team, 128 of 169 coming into the game at 76%.
Second one is up, and it's good by Burnett. 18-4. Bell up by 14. Mahan quickly, free throw line, pops it, rattling off, rebound. Huff, bounce pass comes over. To Burnett to Ferguson, out on the run, all the way up and under goes Ferguson, no good, tap up, back up and in by Huff. A 16-point lead for Bell County. Bowling shoots to Thomas, a long three, doesn't fall, and out of bounds, but a foul going to be called. They're going to call that foul on Riley Fuson of Whitley County.
It's his second, team 7th.
To the line is going to be Caden Huff.
Huff on the year doesn't get there very often. 21 of 36 for 58% for the senior. Already got 6 points here in the first quarter.
First one is up and tickles the twine on that one. It's perfect.
Caleb Curitan checks in for Whitley County, replacing Fuson with those 2 fouls.
Second one is up and good again.
He's got a game high 8 right now.
Already 9 free throws shot by Bell County here in this first quarter, and they've made 7 of them.
And Whitley nearly turns it over. A good save that time by Mahan, but and the timeout
32nd.
32nd timeout. Whitley got the timeout, and that's a good timeout by Coach Swords.
Looking for a new Case IH tractor? Martin's Equipment Group has got you covered. How about a Bobcat skid steer, disc mower, excavator, baler, rake, or tether? We've got that too. A huge selection of all the top brands like the ones I just mentioned, but also Cub Cadet, Vermeer, and more. Martin's offers great financing options, cash discounts, and competitive prices on the best equipment money can buy. All from the same name you've trusted since Martin's Peterbilt opened over 60 years ago. Our new location is next door to Peterbilt at 310 Old Whitley Road in London. A proud sponsor of PRTC TV and 13th Region Student Athletes, Martin's Equipment Group. Bell County dominant here in this first quarter, leading 22-4. Whitley County needing some answers.
Mahan with the basketball. And again, Bell County just real sticky defense. Sharp thought about a three, didn't take it. Mahan. Here's a long one from Bowling. Bowling shot us up and a good three-pointer. That may get him going. He had a nice evening against Pineville the other night.
And he's the second Whitley County player to score.
Burdette to Ferguson. He'll throw the three up. No good. Rebound, Buell. Thomas back to Ferguson. Bell will hold for one here. Buell puts it on the floor. Down the lane. Pulls back out now. Clock running. Hand-to-hand dribbling is Buell. Will take it down, gets it over Ferguson. Ferguson, long three up, no good, and that is the quarter. After one, it's Bell County 22, Whitley County 7. Boys 13th Region Basketball Tournament, PRTC TV.
This postseason broadcast is brought to you by Advent Health of Manchester, Appalachian Wireless, Hunt Brothers Pizza, Jackson Energy, Kemper Home Furnishings, Martin's Equipment Group, Praxel Line Services, and PRTC.
At Appalachian Wireless, it's Tech Madness, and our deals are next level. Want to find out more? Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or in one of our many retail locations today. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Brad Sizemore has coached Bell County's boys since the 2019-2020 season. In his 7th year, overall record of 145 wins and 72 losses, with Bell winning 67% of his games. His team just won their 2nd district title with him as coach. Before coaching the Bobcats, Sizemore coached at North Laurel for 8 seasons, leading them to their first 13th Region title in 2012 in his first season at the helm. Over those 8 seasons, his record was 160 and 95. His combined win-loss at both schools, 305 wins, 167 losses. He was the KABC 13th Region Coach of the Year last year. So these two coaches have been the Coach of the Year the last 2 seasons, Swords being this year's Coach of the Year.
The officials say it'll be off Whitley County, and Bell will keep it, and that to the dismay of Coach Swords.
Barton starting the second quarter for Bell.
Long three, but Buell no good. High up, and Bell's going to keep it.
Yep.
Whitley turns it over, starting the second quarter here on PRTC TV, your exclusive video streaming home of the Martin's Peterbilt 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament, hosted by OBI.
Ferguson gets the inbound play. He got a whistle, a double foul.
And that's going to be Fuson's 3rd.
Yep. One of them's going to be on Fuson, and the other one, I thought he called a double foul, didn't he?
He did. Gavin Barton, I think, was in the skirmish.
23, Riley Houston, his third. 23, Gavin Barton, his first.
Knocking out the 23s in one big fail swoop.
That's a big third foul.
That is a big third foul.
Going to be an offensive foul.
And that's going to be on Gavin Barton again.
That was on number 2.
Nope, it's going to be Ferguson.
Ferguson. I thought it was on Buell.
Well, I saw Barton cut around and Bowling hit the deck.
And you know, it may be one of those, these whistles may be fixing to get a lot tighter. It's kind of been chippy in this first quarter on both sides.
Well, you have to get control of it.
Yep.
And that's what they're doing.
Well, and certainly don't want to say Whitley County's eliminated at this point, even though they've had a difficult first half. But either team, you don't want to get into any type of skirmish because you could have players not available for the championship game on Monday night.
Turnaround Mahan in and out, no good. A rebound Buell. Well, you're right, and now it's a 2-game suspension. So
your season would essentially be over unless you win a game in the state tournament.
Yep.
Burnett up top. Mahan picks him up defensively. Burnett, a nice drive to the bucket, no good, but a foul going to be called as he and Thomas collide. Burnett will go back to the free throw line, a little slow to get up, kind of favoring that left arm.
Parker's picked up his third, so we've got 2 starters for Whitley County with 3 fouls apiece, and it is very early in the second quarter, and Coach Schwartz going to have to get Parker out. Looks like number 21, Shamal Allen, about to check in.
First one up, no good. Now Allen will come in and Parker will go out. Parker, one of the incredible defenders for this Whitley County team. Allen had a good game the other night on defense when he came into the ball game. Second one up, it's good by Burnett. It's 23-7.
A testament, Earl, to how downhill Bell County plays. They've had 11 free throws in this first half. Whitley County has not been there yet.
Here's a long one by Sharp. It's up and good.
He was the player of the game, the Advent Health of Manchester UK Healthcare Pulse player of the game against Pineville the other night. Had a fantastic basketball game, did senior Garrett Sharp.
Well, those threes can get you back into it very fast. Burnett. Thomas now back up to Burnett. Thomas will fire 3. This one's going to be off, no good. Rebound out of bounds, and it's going to be Whitley ball. Coming back in for Bell County will be Caden Huff, and going out is going to be Jackson Thomas. Into the front court, Mahan sets up top, bounce pass back over to Sharp. Allen. Mahan takes it. Sharp will penetrate this time. Kicks off the glass, no good, and Buell the rebound. In at hands of Burnett. Burnett up to Ferguson. Burnett being guarded by Mahan. Knocked away. Ferguson will pick it up. Bullet pass inside off the glass. It's going to be up and good by Gavin Barton. Long 3 bowling. Opposite side, no good. Battling for the rebound. Picked up by Buell. Buell to Ferguson. Back to Burnett.
Points not coming as easy for either team here in the second quarter. Played over 3 minutes, only 6 points combined.
Buell misses. Huff with the board. Blocked from behind. Battling for it. Huff again, no good. Buell gets it up, no good. Out of bounds. Last touch, Whitley. Stays with Bell County. Whitley County will put in Caleb Curitan.
30 seconds.
Bell County a 30-second timeout.
At Martin's Equipment Group and the family of Martin businesses, our heartbeat is our community. From supplying dozens of local jobs to help families in our own backyard to supporting student athletes in our region, Martin's is all about giving back to the ones that made us who we are. Our mission statement, our goal is to keep your trucks and equipment moving through outstanding parts availability and unmatched service, all while building relationships and glorifying our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. We'd love to get to know you at Martin's Equipment Group, a third-generation family business, over 60 years. Our new location, 310 Old Whitley Road, next to Martin's Peterbilt in London. 25-10 your score. Bell County by 15, under 5 to go here in the second quarter. The winner of this one will take on the winner of North Laurel and Corbin in the championship game on Monday night here on PRTC TV.
Hunter had spotted it earlier, Brian. Burnett is going to check out of the ball game, and he's getting some attention over there around the shoulder area.
Yeah, I think he took it there when Parker tried to take that charge on him.
And comes back over to Whitley County as Thomas tried to save it back in off of a kernel, but it didn't reach Watt. It'll go out of bounds, and Whitley gets the ball back, trailing by 15.
Well, that's a big deal there for Bell County for sure. Goes without saying. First team all-region, Blake Burnett.
Oh, absolutely. You have to have everyone healthy.
Yep.
Jump shot up, no good. Out of bounds, stays with Whitley County. Last touch by Bell. Shot taken in there by Levi Jackson. Thought he was going to overturn it, but
I did too.
They're going to leave it with Whitley. Comes into Mahan. Mahan stops, pops. That one's going to be off. Out of bounds. Back over to Bell County.
Whitley County scored 76 points in their quarterfinal win over Pineville, only 10, and we've played a quarter and a half of basketball.
Ferguson directs traffic from the top of the key on the left side over to Buell. Thomas, Huff, back to Buell. Next dead ball, we'll have our immediate timeout. Into Huff, he squares away. It's up and good. And that time, Caden Huff with a sensational play, kind of faked the pass there to the right and decided to go up with a shot himself. Mahan with it. Bell now back up to a 17-point lead.
Huff, first player for either team in double figures. He's got 10.
Down the lane, foul is going to be called as Mahan went up for the shot. That's going to be the third team foul on Bell County in the quarter. Whitley County is committed 2.
Gavin Barton picks up his second personal and the team's second for Bell. Number 3, Bowling to the free throw line to shoot 2 for the Colonels.
First one is up, it's good about Bowling.
Bowling on the year, 71 of 103 for 69%.
Burnett is going to get tape job done on the shoulder. He's going to come back into the contest also. Back in will come Gavin Barton for Bell County. Second one is up, it's no good. Long rebound picked up by Buell, and we'll see how Burnett performs here.
Got Caleb Cornett checking in for Bell as well.
Right now does not seem to have a problem whatsoever. Handling the basketball. Here's Thomas with a long one. In and out, no good. A rebound. Picked up Whitley County, and with the board is going to be Curriton. Mahan, 100 miles an hour off the glass, falls short. Rebound scooped up by Huff. Back to Burnett. Huff was coming over to be his running mate. You got Huff that can handle the basketball, and Ferguson as well. So Bell County, some good ball handlers on the floor. Buell down the lane, no good, but Buell is going to be fouled, and we'll go to the free throw line. Ethan Buell, the junior.
Number 13, Sharp, his second.
So Garrett Sharp on the foul.
For 2.
First trip to the line for the junior, Ethan Buell, averages 17 points per game, shoots 79% from the free throw line, hasn't scored yet on the afternoon, second leading scorer for the Bobcats.
First one is up, and it rattles out of there.
Did everything but not go in.
Yeah.
Halfway down and popped out.
Looks into number 2, and Buell's fires up and good. Now we'll get our immediate timeout. 2:20 remaining, 27-11, all Bell County, PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Mentioned earlier in the broadcast, Bell County's perfect region record this year is a very uncommon thing. 16-0 in the region this year for Bell County. Their best 13th region mark this century. The best one available online was 2001 when they went 19-3. Now, since online stats started nearly 30 years ago, only 5 teams have been perfect in 13th region play, and of course they had to be region winners. Clay did it in 1999, Corbin in 2000, South Laurel in 06 and 07, Corbin again in 2010, North Laurel in 2022, and Harlan County in 2024. Just over 2 minutes left here in the first half. Bell County with the 17-point lead on PRTC TV.
Mayhem with the basketball around the circle and to the hands of Jackson down the lane. Shot is up, does not fall. Rebound picked up by Burnett. Burnett sets up to the left, comes high to Huff, bounces down low, stolen away by Mahan. Off the glass, up and good.
Bryson Mahan.
Man, when he hits the jets, he hits the motors.
Yeah, he does. He is very fast.
Fastest guy on the floor.
I'd say he's never missed a curfew.
No. He can leave late and get there on time.
Yeah. Burnett with the ball. Burnett says, why not? I'll fire 3, and why not? He drills it.
Blake Burnett.
Ferguson set to check back in for Bell, along with Gavin Martin. Mahan. Sharp to Bowling. 1 minute. Mahan into the corner. A long 3, but Jackson no good. A rebound is going to be picked up by the Colonels, and grabbing the board was Curitan. Sharp's got it now. Sharp spins, kicks, but steps. Back over to Bell County. And just 35.7 seconds remaining here in the first half of play. And a very fast-moving first half. Game 1 of 2 on the afternoon docket. The boys semifinal, second one, North Laurel Jaguars and the Corbin Redhounds girls championship game tonight. North Laurel Lady Jags and the South Laurel Lady Cards.
Had 29 points, guys, scored in that first quarter. Only had half that many here in the second quarter 15 by both teams. Points not coming nearly as easy as they did in the first 8 minutes.
Ferguson with the basketball. They're trying to throw a pick here to free him up so he can penetrate as the clock's expiring. Back to Buell. He'll fire a three at the horn. No good. We're at the half from the Corbin Arena. 31-13, all Bell County. 13th Region Basketball Tournament, PRTC TV.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Oneida Baptist Institute offers your student an education for time and eternity. We have fully accredited studies for pre-K through 12th grade, including AP and dual enrollment with area colleges. OBI has a 98% college acceptance rate, and our student body is made up of 17 different countries and 30 local haulers. Amazing extracurricular opportunities too, with numerous team sports, student choir, hands-on farming, and much more. Outstanding, bold, inspiring. That's Oneida Baptist Institute.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
This is our court, our town, and our teams. And when it comes to wireless, don't run with those out-of-town carriers. Stand up with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, with local customer care, reliable coverage, and neighbors serving neighbors. That's just who we are, not just what we do, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
She is our PRTC TV fan of the game, Amanda Slusher, rooting on her Bell County Cats. Amanda Slusher, thank you for being our PRTC TV fan of the game and receiving a nice bag of goodies, PRTC goodies, some good stuff in there. We do not scrimp.
No.
When you become a fan of the game, thanks to Darian Wilson for handing that out as we are set for Tucker Nelson for our Bell County. I didn't get the name for Whitley as I was talking, but a representative from Bell and Whitley going to try to put a ball into an opening under this 6-foot table down here. Do they get $100 cash for this one?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
We've had 2 winners so far this week.
We have. That's got a chance, guys. That's to the right, isn't it?
Wide right.
To the right.
Rolls to the right here.
We had one yesterday that took about 3 hours to get down there.
You could hear the response from Amen Corner.
Yes. So our Whitley County representative, that's a false start. He gets a mulligan.
There you go. Here from Torrey Pines.
Oh, a little bit to the left. One went right, one went left, an overcorrection.
Now it's time for the half-court shot.
While your athletes are working toward a championship.
So that'll be a $100 gift card from, what is it, Wildcat Pawn?
Yes. Wildcat Gun and Pawn.
Fort Bank, your home team.
I got a feeling that this young man is going to hit it.
Eli Rose. Freshman at Whitley County.
I think he's going to hit it.
Is that what you're predicting?
I'm predicting a hit. Oh.
You knew he was going to miss it all along.
Earl is one of these guys that he will predict things so many different ways that Mark Solfridge has pointed out. That Earl has so many predictions, he always ends up predicting it correctly.
That's right.
Every single time.
You got to learn.
Yeah. And sometimes it don't take you that many times to do it.
No, it doesn't.
We've got just under 9 minutes away from the start of the second half here on PRTC TV. A first half that has belonged to the Bell County Bobcats. They lead it 31-13. And Bell County outscored Whitley County 22-7 in the first quarter. And then a low-scoring second quarter. The Bobcats outscored the Colonels 9-6. Let's get us an in-depth look at both the team and individual stats. And for that, we'll go to a segment we lovingly call Halftime with Hunter.
We'll start with Whitley's individual. They were led by number 2, Bryson Mahan, with 6 points. Number 3, Henry Bowen, with 4 points. And they were rounded out by number 13, Garrett Sharp, with 3 points. You go over to the Bell County side, they were led by Blake Burnett with 11. Number 0, Caden Huff, had 10 points and 5 rebounds in that first half, followed by number 2, Braxton Ferguson with 4. Number 11, Jackson Thomas with 3. Number 23, Gavin Barton with 2. And they were rounded out by number 34, Ethan Buell with 1 point and 6 rebounds. So you go to the team stats. Whitley was 10 of 24 for 41% from the field, compared to Whitley is 5 of 19 for 26%. Whitley was 2 of 9 from 3 for 22%, compared to Bell's 2 of 8 for 25%. Bell was 9 of 13 from the free throw line for 69%, compared to Bell's 1 of 2. Whitley County had 14 rebounds compared to Bell's 18. Whitley had 4 team assists compared to Bell's 8. Whitley with 9 turnovers compared to Bell's 4.
So a big advantage on the rebounding side, 18-4. That's a huge gap on the rebounding side. Less than half as many turnovers as Whitley County, and Bell County just doing a great job overall, and could be on their way, leading by 18 here at the half. Could be on their way to appearing in the 13th Region Championship game on Monday night at 7 o'clock, where they will await the winner after this one of North Laurel and Corbin which will come right after this game this afternoon. 13th region play, these two teams. This is only the second time they've ever met in the 13th region tournament. The first matchup was in 2011's quarterfinals. Bell winning that one 59-43. So not a very familiar opponent, Bell County and Whitley County. Don't forget that in addition to the North Laurel Corbin game, right after this one, the final semifinal game for the boys' side will go off the air and come back at around 6:15 tonight, awaiting the 7 o'clock tip-off of the girls' championship game between the South Laurel Lady Cardinals and the North Laurel Lady Jaguars. To show you how even those two teams are, they have split the season series this year. They split the season series last year, and this is the 9th time that they have met in the 13th region tournament, and each team has won 4 times. We've talked about that those two teams, Earl, North Laurel, South Laurel's girls, have been the premier 2 defensive teams in this 13th region tournament. And you know, you've heard it so many different times that defense wins championships.
Yep, the offense sells tickets and defense wins championships. And boy, I'll tell you, we have got the 2 tops that I've seen play in this 13th region this year going at it head-to-head tonight. And you factor in that they are crosstown rivals, both home situated in Laurel County. No doubt there is going to be great rivals, but family members, friends, and, you know, close neighbors in proximity, and should be a great game tonight. It wouldn't shock me if the score ends up being 32-30. You know, I mean, it's that type of game.
Could be whoever has the ball last.
Yeah.
Could win that basketball game. Every matchup, Will Pruitt, who a lot of my data has come from his 13th Region History Facebook page. If you haven't checked it out, please go do so. He is amazing in what he does. And if you're a fan of 13th Region basketball, and really in general of 13th Region sports, his history page on Facebook, just look up 13th Region History and you'll find it. Does an amazing job. Old newspaper clippings from the 60s, 70s, and 80s, and just some great analysis and great data and great stories. Every one of these matchups brings a new story, a new angle, and I've really enjoyed spending probably 25 or 30 hours in research for this 13th Region tournament, finding out some of the stories. For example, Will pointed out that this 13th Region field of girls basketball and boys basketball has never been duplicated. It is a unique set of teams on the boys side and the girls side this year, and that is really incredible. And also these two coaches, Brad Sizemore, Eric Swords, they are back-to-back KABC 13th Region Coaches of the Year. Brad Sizemore last year in 2025 and Eric Swords here in 2026. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in 3 minutes and see what kind of adjustments these coaches make as we go into the as we come out of the halftime. Bell County with the 18-point lead, 31-13 over Whitley on PRTC TV.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Kemper Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kemper's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kemper's. Kemper, makes it home.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
At Appalachian Wireless, it's Tech Madness, and our deals are next level. Want to find out more? Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or in one of our many retail locations today. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
First half in the books, second half about to start right now. 13th Region Championship game is on the line as these two teams trying to advance to the final dance of the big dance at the regional level. The Monday night championship game scheduled for 7 o'clock. Whitley County, Bell County, the winner will take on the winner of North Laurel and Corbin, which will follow this one. Bell County with the lead, 31-13 over Whitley County here on PRTC TV. Proud to be your exclusive video streaming home of the Martins Peterbilt 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament hosted by Oneida Baptist Institute. We'll see what kind of adjustments these two wonderful coaches made at the half. Whitley County with the ball to open up the third, and on the call, it's Earl Owens.
Whitley needs to have a great opening 3-4 minutes here. Turnaround jumper, 3, up, no good. Battling for it. Mahan goes up, or Bolden goes up. He's going to be fouled and Bolden to the free throw line.
That was on number 5, Burnett.
I do like the energy coming out when Jackson just had that spot up 3 and was going for it. You have to take those chances.
Yeah, I think Whitley did a really nice job kind of with that elevator screen to free Jackson up.
Bowling's first one up, no good.
Bowling on the year, the senior, shoots 69% from the line, 71 of 104.
Second one up, it's good by Bowling. Up to Ferguson. Thomas, step back jumper up and good to Thomas.
Jackson Thomas.
Long 3, in and out, no good. A rebound, blocked in there. Getting the board back is going to be Whitley as Parker had the rebound, and a foul going to be called.
That was on number 2, Ferguson, his second.
That one on the freshman Braxton Ferguson, picks up his second and the team's second.
Timeout Whitley County, 30-second timeout as they had some problems getting the ball in play.
Martin's Equipment Group helps you get your job done with the best equipment you'll find anywhere. All the top brands, Bobcat, Cub Cadet, Vermeer, Case IH, and more. Construction equipment, lawn care equipment, landscaping equipment, agricultural equipment, and haying equipment. Martin's Equipment Group, a locally owned family business that will treat you like family. You're not just a customer at Martin's. We'd love to see you at our brand new location, 310 Old Whitley Road, next to Martin's Peterbilt, just off exit 38 in London. Third generation family business, serving you for over 60 years since Burt Martin Sr. opened Martin's Peterbilt in the early 60s.
Bolden to the hole, no good. Rebound picked up by Buell. And here come the Bobcats opposite direction. up to Burnett, back to Ferguson. Huff gives it top to Burnett. Ferguson puts it on the floor, back to Burnett. That's a charge.
Yep, lowered that shoulder.
Big foul there because that's the first Bobcat with 3 fouls as Braxton picks up his 3rd personal and the team's 3rd of the quarter.
Mahan. Foul going to be called now on Huff of Bell County.
Foul is on 0, Hayden Huff, his first.
Bell County with 4 personal fouls in 91 seconds of the 3rd quarter.
Ball comes into Mahan over to Bowling. Bowling with the basketball. .20 lead for Bell County. First semifinal game. Inside, Bowling head fake up strong. It's up and good of a Bowling.
Bowling.
Burnett collides with Mahan.
Mahan's first, team's first.
Mahan, his first.
Huff will put the ball in play. That over to Ferguson. Step back baseline jump shot. Up and good by Jackson Thomas.
Thomas has all 5 points for the Bobcats here in the 3rd quarter.
Mahan makes his start down inside, but can't get there. He'll get the ball back to Jackson. Shot is up, bouncing off. Rebound picked up. Bowling no good. Tap up no good. Rebound this time by Bell County. Burnett will come out with it. Up to Buell. Buell down inside. Off the glass, it's up and good by Buell. And a timeout being called by Whitley County. A full timeout. Nope. Let's wait just a second.
Bench warning.
Bench warning.
To Whitley County.
Well,
cheerleaders thought it was a timeout.
Yep.
It was just going to be a bench warning, so
yeah.
38-16.
The bench warnings are confusing because for everybody involved, because the players go over to their coaches.
Yep.
They make it look like a timeout, and you saw the officials like, get back on the floor.
We're going to have another signal for a bench warning where they all know, hey, stay on the floor. Kind of like football, you know, if you call a sideline warning, you still stay on the field. Bowling with the ball, back to Mahan. Mahan, Parker tried to set the pick, but can't free him up. Jackson, Mahan, Bowling. Bowling will go down the floater. It falls through for Henry Bowling.
Senior really coming to life here in this 3rd quarter. He's got all 5 for the Colonels and leads them with 9 for the game.
Foul going to be called, and Buell will go to the free throw line.
If that's on Parker, that's his 4th. Or
yep. That would have been the 4th on either one of those 2 Whitley County players as well.
Fuson, yeah.
Yep. And if he makes the 2nd, that'll get us to our immediate timeout.
Buell is up and good.
Buell shoots 79% from the line. He is 2 of 3 from there on the night. Well below his season average of 17. He's got 4 thus far. Parker checks out with those 4 fouls.
That's huge, because he is a defensive stopper for Whitley. Second one rolls in there for Buell.
On the floor.
Media timeout, gentlemen, 40-18. It's all Bell County, PRTC TV.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
Two teams trying to make it to Monday night's championship game, and thus far it's been all Bell County Bobcats, the 52nd district champions, with the 22-point lead over the 50th district runner-ups, the Whitley County Colonels, 42-18. Bell County 26-6 coming into the game. Most wins in the region. Whitley County at 20-11 on the year. Welcome back to PRTC TV.
Jackson down the baseline. We'll pull it back out now to Mahan. Mahan to Bowling. Bowling to head fake. Then got triple teamed. Mahan will fire the 3. Top of the key up and good. Gets it down to 19. Burnett to Thomas. Thomas step back 3. No good. Rebound Buell back up and in.
Had a scoreless, actually only 1 point, no field goals in the first half. But he's got 6 of their 11 here in the third. 7 points for Buell.
Jackson to Mahan, 3 no good. Rebound, Colonels back up, rolling in there for Whitley County. Riley Fuson back in there with a shot.
First points for Riley. He averages 12 per game.
Long one, up and good. Buell again on the bucket. Mahan. Sharp back in. Been quiet this afternoon, just 1-3. Here's a long one for Jackson, no good. Rebound, up no good. Foul is going to be called, and to the free throw line will go Riley Fuson.
Fuson really doing some great work on the offensive glass the last couple of times down the floor.
His second. Fuson at the line for 2.
Buell picks up his second and the team's 5th. Shooting foul anyway for Fuson.
Nails it, the first one.
Another good free throw shooter, Riley Fuson, the sophomore, shoots 78% from the line on the year. Huff and Ferguson going to get a break before the fourth quarter.
Second one up and good. 19-point deficit. That's as close as Whitley has cut it in a long time, and every time that they've gotten there, Bell has went down and hit a big shot. Buell to Burnett. Burnett down the lane, blocked in there, gets it, and goes up. Will be fouled this time, and Going to the free throw line is going to be Blake Burnett for his Bobcats. Sharp will be whistled. That's going to be number 3 on him.
Parker with 4, Sharp now with 3. Fusen has 3 for Whitley County. Ferguson the only one with more than 2 for Bell County.
First one up, it's good by Burnett.
Burnett leads them with 12. Huff has 10, all of those in the first half, and Ethan Buell with 9.
Second one is up, rattling off. Rebound picked up by Bowling. Up to Mahan. Bryson. Trying to go inside. It's intercepted, and they throw it away immediately. Jackson will get it inside to Fusen. Off the glass, up and good.
Fusen keeping them in the basketball game here in the third quarter, all 6 of his points.
Timeout going to be called. Bell County.
30 seconds.
Timeout, Bell County. 30-second timeout.
Burt Martin Sr. founded Martin's Peterbilt over 60 years ago, living by the golden rule of treating people the way that he wanted to be treated. Today, our Peterbilt business is still family-owned and operated, and the Lord has blessed us to grow in ways we never thought possible. Martin's Equipment Group, now located right next to Martin's Peterbilt on Old Whitley Road, is ready to serve you with agricultural, haying, construction, lawn care, and landscaping equipment. Stop by our new location next to Martin's Peterbilt, 310 Old Whitley Road, just off exit 38 off of I-75 in London. A third-generation family business for over 60 years. Martin's Equipment Group. Lead is 18 right now. Bell County 45, Whitley County 27. That was the exact same margin that we had at halftime, which was 31-13, an 18-point lead. The two teams playing even through the first 6.5 minutes of the third quarter in this period.
Here come the Bobcats. They lose it. Whitley coming back. Bowling from the pass over from Mahan, and Henry gets the fall, and it's down to 16.
Bowling, their leading scorer now, 7 in the quarter. He's got 11 for the game.
Bell with the basketball, off the glass and in, and a foul going to be called. And go to the free throw line will be Ethan Buell for the old-fashioned 3.
Yeah, Buell did a really nice job there of running the floor.
Garrett Sharp has picked up his 4th, so 2 starters now with 4 fouls for Whitley County. Sharp going to have to check out. Only 3 points for him, but he's a volatile player on offense and defense. He was our Pulse Player of the Game, Advent Health and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game in the quarterfinal match.
It's up, and he connects on the antique 3. 1 minute remaining.
Buell with 11 of their 17 points here in this third quarter.
Nice catch, but shot doesn't fall. Rebound picked up by the Colonels. Mahan to Bowling. Jackson now for 3. Nope. Huff will pull down the board. Foul going to be called. They'll get that one on Mahan. That will be the 5th team foul on Whitley County.
Huff at the line for 2.
So Huff will go to the line. First one up, no good. Huff eyes the second one, and no good. Rebound going to be picked up. A good rebound for Whitley County's Fusen that time. Mahan over to Bowling. Bowling thought about a three, didn't take it. Houston, down the lane he goes. As his pocket picked, it's out of bounds. Stays with Whitley County with 18.6 seconds remaining in the ball game. North and Corbin straight ahead. Mahan back to Bowling and dugging it into Fuson. Knocked away, picks it up, kicks in the corner, a long one at the horn and out, no good. That will do it for the quarter. And after three, it's Bell County 48, Whitley County 29 at PRTC TV.
Nestled within the Appalachian Mountains of southeastern Kentucky is a faith-based cultural melting pot known as Oneida Baptist Institute. More than just a school, OBI is an experience unlike any other. We offer a free education to local and commuting students with bus routes throughout Clay and surrounding counties, as well as affordable tuition for out-of-state and international students. Oneida Baptist Institute. Outstanding, bold, inspiring.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Bell County, Whitley County played pretty even there in that third quarter. Bell County outscored the Colonels 17-16. As a matter of fact, Bell County with the 19-point lead, and they obtained 15 of those in the first quarter. Over the second and third quarters, Bell County has 26 points. Whitley County has 22, only a 4-point difference over the last two quarters of play. Bell County with the big lead as we open up the fourth quarter here on PRTC TV. And it'll be Bobcat ball to open up the fourth and final period.
Burnett. Shuttle pass comes to Ferguson. Burnett thought about a three, didn't take it. Huff will come get the basketball. Foul going to be called. If that's going to be on Parker, that's it.
Yep.
Foul is on number 5, Parker, his fifth.
Allen is going to check back in for Whitley County, and Shane Parker will come out. Ferguson comes to Burnett. Burnett takes it to the hole, no good. Rebound picked up by Whitley County, and they'll throw it away. Couldn't hang on to it, hitting the deck.
That shoulder is really hurting Blake Burnett, isn't it?
Yep.
Wonder if that's an old football injury.
Could be. You know, a lot of times these kids end up with rotator cuff, not a complete tear, but an injury, and those things are so hard to deal with. Inside to Buell, and Buell will have the and one here.
Ethan Buell's got 14 now to lead Bell County, and 13 of those have been since halftime.
His second. Buell at the line for one.
Buell makes it count. Allen will check out. Coming back in is going to be Sharp for Whitley County.
I believe this is the biggest lead that Bell's had at 22.
And Whitley throws it away, unable to get to the basketball, and Bill will get it back. Ferguson into the front court to Buell. Buell on the right side, spinning. Bounce pass underneath to Burdett. Back. Long three by Jackson Thomas, no good. Rebound picked up by Bowler. Long one from the corner off the mark by Sharp, out of bounds, and comes back over to Bell County.
A reminder, at the conclusion of today's broadcast, we'll be awarding the top overall performer from the winning team of the game with the Advent Health of Manchester UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game. Stay tuned for that right after the buzzer sounds when the game is over.
Ferguson down the lane, floater off the glass, up and good. Nice little move by Ferguson. Mahan will kick the corner. Jackson to floater opposite and no good. Battling for it, it's loose on the floor. We'll have a tie-up. Full timeout. We'll pause.
Whitley County, full timeout.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in saying what you mean and sticking by your word.
And giving more than you get.
I believe good folks show up when times are tough.
I believe in Made in America.
I believe in small businesses. I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
This is the 32nd meeting of the Bobcats and the Colonels since online stats began almost 30 years ago. Bell County's won 19. Whitley County's won 12. As far as in the 13th region tournament, this is only the second time these two teams have played. First matchup was in 2011, the last time Whitley County made it. Bell won that one 59-43. They're on their way to a victory now. Looks like winning by 24, 53-29 on PRTC TV. Things getting a little bit chippy, Earl Owens.
Jackson going to be fouled, and Levi will go to the free throw line. I'll get that one on Buell. That'll be number 3 on him. There's 5:47 left in this one.
Levi Jackson, the sophomore, looking for his first points of the game.
And he got it.
Levi wears number 11. He also averages 11 points per game. He's made 58 threes on the year to lead the Colonels in that department.
Second one up and good. There's a lot to like about this Whitley County team as far as their youthfulness. They got some kids that will be returning next year that are gamers. Long one from the corner. That's a big 3 up and good by Jackson Thomas.
He might be the shortest kid on the floor, but his game is rather tall, especially from long range. Third 3, he's got 11.
Down the lane, shot is up and in. Houston gets the bucket on the opposite end. Tough. Tosses to Ferguson. Burdett directs traffic. Back to Ferguson. Buell, turn around, shots up and good above Buell.
17 for Buell, right on his average. That is game high
Jackson kicks top to Sharp, 3. In and out, no good. Rebound picked up by Jackson. The floater, back of the iron, hits the plate, comes off. Ferguson will pull down the rebound. Burnett racing left side of the floor. Media timeout upcoming. Shots up, no good. Rebound picked up by Huff. Back over to Thomas. Another 3, drills it.
Jackson Thomas.
He's shooting lights out. The lefty's got 4 threes.
Mahan to Fuson. Jackson will take the ball now. To Mahan. Mahan down the lane. Blocked in there by Burnett. Picked up by Ferguson. They got the numbers. Ferguson caught a pass over into the hands of Burnett. Listen, you just got to admire that. Yeah. Media timeout. I think Brad had called a timeout, but they're going to be given a media timeout because it is our timeout. 63-33. Bell County with a big lead at PRTC TV.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do, that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Bell County really putting on a show here in this fourth quarter as they have outscored Whitley County. Make that 15-4 and lead by 30. Under 4 to go here on PRTC TV.
Down inside to Fuson. Kick back to Sharp. Fuson up, no good. Knocked around, and Buell is going to get the rebound. Bell County will await the winner of the next game on Monday night at 7 o'clock for the boys' 13th Region Championship game here from the arena. Their girls matchup already set tonight. North and South Laurel, 7 o'clock. Game time for that one there. Bell with the basketball. So quick, Bell County has blossomed up to this 30-point advantage. A block in there, and it will stay with Whitley County. Last touch by Bell County. Their Colonels will put it in. Coach Sizemore going deep into his bench now, giving an opportunity for some substitutions to check in, and we'll try to get those numbers coming in for you. Looks like Braylon Cloud, number 1, will check in. Shots up by Mahan off the glass is good.
Mahan in double figures with 11. Him and Bowling with 11 apiece.
Some of these numbers we don't have on the roster, gentlemen, so apologize for that. Long 3 from the corner.
Bentley Buell. Number 45, Bentley Buell, like Hunter said, first points for him.
Maybe the younger brother. Block in there. Bell County's Barton. Opposite running Cloud down the lane, no good, but a foul going to be called, and Braylon Cloud will go to the free throw line.
That was on number 11, Jackson, his 3rd.
Shots up, rolls off. That one comes off. Rebound picked up by Bowling. Jackson to Mahan. Mahan kicks back to Jackson. Three-pointer up. It's in and out, no good. Bowling taps to Sharp. It's knocked loose. Back to Bowling off the glass, up and good.
Henry Bowling.
We'll see Allen check back in for Whitley County. And also coming back in is going to be Caleb Currington. Jamal Allen and Currington in. Henry Bowling, the senior, checks out, and Sharp also will check out for the Colonels. Buell, free throw line. That one is going to be short. Bell went for it, was going to try to save it in. Good effort by the Bobcats, and it comes back over to Whitley County. Mahan. Back to Jackson. Jackson to Allen. Allen, baseline. Three, no good. Rebound picked up. Barton. Cloud racing up the court. Foul is going to be called. Yep. That'll be the fourth on Whitley and the second on Bell.
Same two that got the double foul in the first half.
Yep, the 23s.
Yep. On number 23, Houston, double foul.
More substitutions coming in for each team. A near steal, but Whitley unable to come up with it. And the hand on the ball was Caleb Currington. Bell with it. That's going to be Caden Winkler. Crosses into the hands.
Luke Thomas also in there for Bell, wearing number 20.
Loose ball, and Allen tries to save it. It's still loose. Bell is going to pick it up, just 38 seconds remaining in the contest. Here's a big three.
Isaiah Gambrell.
Liddell the three. Gets a nice round of applause from the Bell County faithful. And Brian Murray will have our player of the game coming up here in just a moment. Allen off the glass, up and good. And that'll do it. Final score is going to be Bell County 68, Whitley County 39.
Ladies and gentlemen, stand by for our players of the game.
Players of the game will be announced. Theirs coming up in just a bit, and Brian will have that one on the air with us. Justin will meet him over there in a few moments. Big weekend here at the arena and Corbin. Of course, the boys semifinals now will have the girls championship game tonight, and Bell County has punched their ticket into the boys championship Monday night at 7 o'clock. They will take on the winner of game 2 this afternoon, Hunter, and should be another dandy. North Laurel and Corbin will set to do battle.
Oh yeah, you know, gotta give you props kind of Whitley County for making the Final Four here and being able to kind of do their thing and hang tough. First district win first tournament win since 74.
I think so.
74 or 75, and you know, it was that first time out of the district since 2011 or 12. So you know, you got nothing to hang your hat on. You know, just kind of ran into the buzzsaw of the Bell County Bobcats. You know, there's a reason they've not lost a region game yet, Earl. So I mean, they, played very well. I thought they come out early, set the tone in the first quarter, and, essentially almost kind of Whitley County dug themselves a hole they couldn't come out of.
I think that Bell County done a great job defensively, keeping Whitley out of the flow of their game that they had the other night against Pineville. They were very rhythmic in what they done the other night. Shots were falling, and it's all about getting in that flow, and Bell County done a great job this afternoon keeping them out of that flow.
Yeah, did a really good job, kind of come out 22-7 there in that first quarter, and then, a very low-scoring third quarter, only, 9-6, Bell won that one, and then they played dead even with them in the third, and then the fourth quarter, they just kind of felt like it just kind of fell apart for Whitley, and Bell County got back to their thing.
Number 5, Blake Burnett.
Blake Burnett being the air raid.
And we'll have our player of the game joining Brian here in just a moment.
Local support, real people.
Our Advent Health UK Pulse Health player of the game.
And we're going to give it to, looks like Mr. Ethan Buell. And we'll kick it over to Brian.
He only had 1 point at halftime on a free throw, came out second half and dropped 16 or 17 points. He leads his team with 17 points in the win. Ethan Buell, a junior, our PRTC TV and Advent Health UK Healthcare Pulse player of the game. You guys got knocked out last year in the first round. You got knocked out the year before in your first round. I believe it was South one year and Corbin the other year. How much does it mean your junior year to see you guys make the championship game?
We've been grinding at this ever since I've been playing up as a 7th grader, and it means a lot. And the past few years we've been getting out the first round, that really has pushed us to work harder. And, we finally got past it, and I think that's really what we needed to get to where we are now.
You guys came out really hot in that first quarter and built up the big lead. Whitley County came back, but what was Coach telling you guys at halftime? You had the big lead, and you let off the gas a little bit there in the third quarter, but really stepped it up as the second half went on.
We knew it wasn't going to be an easy game because it's a region out here. Everybody wants to win. It's an elimination game. But the main thing Coach told us was get in there, be physical, and rebound because we didn't think that they could rebound with us. And going into the half, we were really out-rebounding. I think that's really what helped us get the win.
You and the senior Blake Burnett, the 2 top scorers on the team, you guys seem to feed off of each other. Blake carried the scoring load in the first half. You picked up the scoring load in the second half when he kind of tweaked his shoulder. Do we have anything to worry about as far as Blake's shoulder?
He's a really tough player. I think no matter what, he'll be all right, and he'll be able to come play for us and do what he can for the team.
It's a rematch, and you guys are a perfect 17-0 in region play, which is really hard to do. It's only happened about 6 or 7 times this century. Coming into the final game, North Laurel and Corbin, are the Bobcats going to be ready?
Yes, sir. I think we'll be ready for whoever comes our way.
Congratulations on the win. You are our Advent Health of Manchester UK Healthcare Pulse player of the game. Great win, sir. All right, congratulations. Back over to you guys.
Thank you, Brian. As we come back to the booth here, and we'll have some final statistics with Hunter. Coming up in just a few minutes, but a big victory by Bell County. They will advance on. 68-39 is the final as the Bobcats will take on the winner of North Laurel and Corbin. And that one is going to tip off in about 24 and a half minutes from now as the teams will come out onto the floor.
Yeah, Earl, like you said, just big congratulations to Bell County for kind of coming out victorious in that game, and really I thought Ethan Buell did a really nice job, kind of talking about too of felt like they dominated the glass, and I think that really helped them kind of impose their will and help them get to where they needed to be and things like that. Just overall a good performance. Thought got good minutes from everyone that contributed in the play. Barton kind of having his way there on the glass physically. Ferguson, I think he had a really good job, did a really nice job contributing, moving the basketball, things like that. Just overall, a very good team win for Bell County, and they punched their ticket into the championship on Monday night.
The bookend quarters, guys, first and fourth quarter, you always like to start strong and you like to end strong.
Yes, you do.
Bell County outscores Whitley County 43-17 in the first and fourth quarters combined. That is 26 points in 2 quarters. That was a big difference in this basketball game. Bell County, I don't know that there's a team that's any more athletic than the Bobcat squad this year. Incredibly strong, incredibly fast, and can really shoot the basketball.
And I think if you look at this Bell County team when they walk out onto the floor, you bring up a point there. You talk about the quickness and the athleticism they possess. You don't see it until that game starts.
No.
When you look at them, you think, they're not going to be that fast. They'll be slow. And you kind of misinterpreted what that team has. And that team is a very talented team.
100%.
All right, again, the final. Bell County wins it 68-39, and they are going to await the winner of the North Laurel and Corbin game, which is going to tip off here in just over 20 minutes. Have we run down our stats yet?
No, I'm ready if you are.
You take it away, sir. It is time for a final look at stats. Here's Hunter Carroll.
Start with Whitley's individuals. They were led by number 3, Henry Boland, with 12. Followed by number 2, Bryson Mahan, with 9. Then Riley Fusen, number 23, had 9 points as well, Brian. Then rounded out with number 13, Garrett Sharp, with 3. Number 11, Levi Jackson, with 2. And number 21, Shamal Allen, with 2. You flip over to the Bell County side. They were led by our pulse player of the game, number 34, Ethan Buell, with 17 points and 11 rebounds. Number 11, Jackson Thomas, with 14. Number 5, Blake Burnett, with 14. Number 0, Caden Huff, with 10 points and 6 rebounds. Number 2, Braxton Ferguson, with 6. Number 12, Isaiah Gambrell, with 3. Number 23, Gavin Barton, with 2. And number 45, Bentley Buell, with 2. If you go to the team stats, Brian, Whitley County shot 15 of 40 from the field for 30%. They shot 30% from the field. They were 15% from 3, and then they were 75% from the free throw line. They went 5 of 6 in the second half for 83%. If you go to the Bell County side, Bell County shot 53% from the floor, 42% from 3, and 60% from the free throw line. Bell County had 30 team rebounds compared to Whitley's 18. Whitley had 12 team assists compared to Bell's 19. Bell with 8 turnovers compared to Whitley's 11.
All right, again, your final. Bell County improves to a record on the year of 27-6 with a 68-39 win over the Whitley County Colonels. The Colonels in their season with 20 wins and 12 losses. A big congratulations to Eric Swords and the Whitley County Colonels making their first region appearance since 2011 and getting their first region win since 1974. Also, congratulations to Eric Swords on being the 13th region KABC Coach of the Year this year. A lot to be proud of for the Colonels, and congratulations. They will certainly miss their seniors in Shane Parker and Henry Bowling, among others. We'll come back and we'll get you set up for the second of 2 semifinal boys games coming up next. It's going to be the Jaguars and the Red Hounds for the final spot in Monday night's championship game. It is coming up next on PRTC TV.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Anvil. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Hey, it's Kristen Mulcahy from Appalachian Wireless. Let's talk for a second. Those big name carriers, they talk big, flash big numbers, make bold promises, but then comes the fine print, the hidden fees, and the coverage that doesn't cover. At Appalachian Wireless, we don't hide behind contracts or call centers. We live here, we work here, and we provide service with real savings, real devices, and coverage wherever you go. So if you're tired of getting the runaround and listening to those empty promises, visit us online or in one of our many retail locations today, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
Kimber Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kimber's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kimber's. Kimber makes it home.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars. I believe in always finding a way to do what you love. I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
This is our court, our town, and our teams. And when it comes to wireless, don't run with those out-of-town carriers. Stand up with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, with local customer care, reliable coverage, and neighbors serving neighbors. That's just who we are, not just what we do, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
At Kimber Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kimber makes it home.
Oneida Baptist Institute offers your student an education for time and eternity. We have fully accredited studies for pre-K through 12th grade, including AP and dual enrollment with area colleges. OBI has a 98% college acceptance rate, and our student body is made up of 17 different countries and 30 local haulers. Amazing extracurricular opportunities too, with numerous team sports, student choir, hands-on farming, and much more. Outstanding, bold, inspiring. That's Oneida Baptist Institute.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, We live here.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
Let's call it like it is. Those big name carriers talk big, hide behind fine print and fees, overpromise coverage, underwhelming service, but that's not how we play. If you want real savings, real signal, with real local support, then stick with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
For local schools,
We've got one more boys semifinal game coming up. Thanks for hanging with us through the extended break as we get set for the second game of a doubleheader this afternoon from the arena in Corbin. It's the 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament presented by Martin's Peterbilt and hosted by Oneida Baptist Institute. Your exclusive video streaming home right here, PRTC TV. We are down to the final three remaining teams on the boys' side as the Bell County Bobcats cruise to victory over the Whitley County Colonels. About a 30-point win for Bell County, and they will await the winner of North Laurel and Corbin, which is going to be coming up here in about 10 minutes or so. Should tip off a little bit after 3 o'clock. Thank you for spending part of your weekend with us here at PRTC TV. Don't forget, too, that after this game is over, we will be coming back on the air for the girls' championship game tonight. Tip-off set for 7 o'clock. It'll be an epic battle, a duel, a Laurel County showdown. North Laurel, South Laurel. Tip-off at 7. We'll hit the air at 6:15 with the pregame. North Laurel and Corbin fighting for the right to meet Bell County in the championship game for the boys' side on Monday night at 7 o'clock. Of course, we'll have that game for you as well. North Laurel 26-7, ranked 12th in the state of Kentucky. Let's dive into the numbers. Top-ranked RPI team in the region, 15-1 against the 13th Region field. Only loss was to Bell County in overtime at Bell. 49th district champions, back-to-back district winners. They've won 7 of the last 9 49th district tournaments. The Jaguars have made it to the region 11 years in a row, and 17 out of the 21 years they've been in the 13th region and the 49th district. Only missed it in 07, 08, 14, and 15. North Laurel has won the 13th region 4 times. Their first region crown came in 2012, and they've won it 3 of the last 4 years, 2022, 23, and last year in 2025. The defending region champions made it to the second round of the state tournament last year. North also made it to the region final in 2010, 2019, and 2021. Overall, North is 23-12 in 13th region play over the years. Over the last 5 seasons, since 2021, they've had 15 games in the 13th region tournament here at the arena, and they have won an impressive 13 of the 15 games, only losing twice in 5 seasons. Corbin, 16-13 on the year. They are your 50th district champions, the 9th ranked RPI team in the 13th region, 11-5 against 13th region teams this season. Corbin has won 45 50th district championships, most of any team. They have the second most 13th region titles of any school, 15 behind Clay County. And they have finished second in the region tournament, going to the championship game the most times of any school, another 15 times, with the most recent being 2024 when they lost to Harlan County in the regional final. Corbin also made the regional championship game in 2023. Their most recent region title was in 2018 when they finished 26-8 and advanced to the quarterfinals of the state tournament. Corbin had back-to-back region titles in 2009 and 2010, and they won it 6 straight years, way back when, from 1947 to 1952. Their first 13th region crown occurred 90 years ago in 1936. Corbin has qualified for the 13th region tournament every year since 2005, a very impressive streak of 22 years. These two teams met last year in the 13th region tournament, with North defeating Corbin in the opening round 66-41. Corbin is 91-58 in 13th region play overall. How they got here. North Laurel's Jaguars came to Corbin after winning their second straight 49th district title and 7th out of 9 years, as we mentioned, beating OBI in the semis and Clay County in the final. The day before yesterday, they won over Harlan 49-36. The Jaguars have won 4 games in a row and 18 of their last 21. The Red Hounds from Corbin's journey to the 13th Region semifinals began by becoming the champions of the 50th District, defeating South Laurel, then Whitley County. Corbin was impressive in their 13th Region quarterfinal win on Thursday, defeating a good Knox Central team 54-32. The Red Hounds have won 5 in a row and 8 of their last 10. Some players to watch for both teams. The Jaguars, of course, led by Mr. Basketball candidate, number 30, senior Reese Davidson, averaging nearly a double-double, 20 points and 9 rebounds. Number 14 is sophomore Corey Cunningham. He shoots 67% from the floor. That's the 14th best mark in the state of Kentucky and averages 11 points. Number 2, senior Jordan Rawlings, averages 10 points per game. He's the 3rd best three-point shooter as far as made threes in the region with 75. Number 1, junior Cooper Elza, averages over 9 points per game. And number 10, sophomore Caden Allen, averages 9 as well. For Corbin, number 20, junior Evan Ellis, one of the top scorers in the region, 20.5 points per game. He's made 43 three-pointers and shoots 77% from the floor. Number 23, senior Eli Petrosky, averages a double-double, 15 points and 11 rebounds. The rebounding good for 15th in the state. Number 3, junior Trey Person, averages 11 points per game. And number 13, senior Lucas Britton, averages 8 points per game. We've got just over 2 minutes away from the start of this one. When we come back, we'll have an opening word of prayer as we have in every game here in the 13th Region Tournament. I love that. And also the national anthem. Then the starting lineups as the Red Hounds and the Jaguars do battle on the hardwood, looking for a shot to make the region championship game on Monday night against Bell County. Straight ahead on PRTC TV. Kimber Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kimber's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kimber's. Kimber makes it home.
If you like sports cards and memorabilia, you'll love Sand Gap Sports Cards in Enville. Can't make it to the store? No problem. Brian and Joey bring the region's best deals straight to you with their weekly Facebook Live shows. With over 30 years of collecting experience, every sale is packed with fun, excitement, and fan-favorite finds. Follow Sand Gap Sports Cards on Facebook and get in the game.
Nestled within the Appalachian Mountains of southeastern Kentucky is a faith-based cultural melting pot known as Oneida Baptist Institute. More than just a school, OBI is an experience unlike any other. We offer a free education to local and commuting students with bus routes throughout Clay and surrounding counties, as well as affordable tuition for out-of-state and international students. Oneida Baptist Institute. Outstanding, bold, inspiring.
The road to Rupp Arena ends here. It's 13th Region Basketball! PRTC TV, streaming live worldwide. Facebook, YouTube, everywhere. Postseason hoops, are you ready? Here we go!
Welcome back to the arena in Corbin on PRTC TV, and Mark Sulfers pointed out that I was expecting another prayer and another anthem, even though this is the second game of the day. So those aren't going to happen. We're going to go straight to the starting lineups. It's been a long tournament.
Yes, it has been.
So we're going to say a few things that aren't going to be right.
Listen, but I've had a blast here this week at the PRTC Sport Boat and RV Show.
Absolutely. Starting lineups. First of all, for the Corbin Red Hounds, 16 and 13 on the year with Tony Petrowski.
They will start the junior, number 1, Clay Akins.
Guard, a junior, number 3, Trey Person.
A junior, number 3, Trey Person.
At guard, a senior, number number 13, Lucas Britton.
At guard, a senior, number 13, Lucas Britton.
At forward, a junior, number 20, Evan Ellis.
At forward, a junior, number 20, Evan Ellis.
Forward, a senior, number 23, Eli Petrosky.
And at forward, a senior, number 23, Eli Petrosky.
And the head coach, Tony Petrosky.
They are your 50th district champions. The Corbin Red Hounds will start Ellis, Petrosky, Person, Britton, and Akins. Ellis averaging 20 points per game. Now for the North Laurel Jaguars, 49th district champions, 26-7 on the year under head coach Nate Valentine.
At guard, a junior, number 1, Cooper Elsa.
At guard, a junior, number 1, Cooper Elsa.
Jordan Rawlings.
At guard, a senior, number 2, Jordan Rawlings.
Number 10, Caden Allen.
At guard, a sophomore, number 10, Caden Allen.
Sophomore, number 14, Corey Cunningham.
At forward, a sophomore, number 14, Corey Cunningham. And they are rounded out by the senior, number 30, Reese Davidson at forward.
Tim Sizemore, Roy Rawlings.
North Laurel and Corbin have played 37 times over the past 30 years. North has a slight advantage in the series, winning 20 to Corbin 17. Corbin won 11 in a row from 2006 to 2011, but North also won 11 in a row from 2017 to 2024, and North has won 13 of the last 15 head-to-head matchups. Corbin's last victory over the Jaguars was on Valentine's Day 2025. The two teams last met almost exactly 2 months ago on January 6th, with North winning 69-55 at Corbin. Petrosky and Davidson on the tap, and it's going to be controlled by North Laurel. They'll get the ball first. These two teams trying to be the ones that face Bell County on Monday night at 7 o'clock in the boys' championship game. We're down to 3 teams from the field of 8.
Big key for Corbin, I think, fellas, has got to be Person. Great defensive effort the other night and a great score.
Cooper Elsa gets the scoring started. Got the shooter's roll, and Elsa averaging 9 points per game. Man-to-man defense, it appears, by both teams. Am I seeing that correctly?
Yep. You are.
Ellis knocked away. Good defense by Corey Cunningham. Cunningham finds Davidson. He's going to take the trifecta a little bit too strong, but the rebound kept alive by North, and out to Elsa at midcourt. Wherever you are, near or far, thanks for joining us on PRTC TV for exclusive coverage of the 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament. Rawlings with the miss. Cunningham kept it alive again, but they can't convert. Allen tried it again, and Corbin with the rebound. And we're going to have a jump ball, I believe, on the tie-up. It'll stay with Corbin. We've seen some really good defense here in the 13th Region Tournament on both the boys and the girls side. Both these teams play good defense in their quarterfinal matchups. Ball is going to be, shot is going to be missed by Petrosky, saved by Person, and now number 1 for Corbin. Akins gets stripped by Allen, and North Laurel forces the turnover. Allen, guarded by Britton. Allen, he is super fast. Shot won't fall, and it's going to go out of bounds back to Corbin.
Kind of like a heavyweight boxing contest, gentlemen. Each combatant kind of dancing on the ring, filling the opponent out right now as we got a couple of minutes into the first quarter.
Person, guarded by Davidson. Petrosky, one of the top rebounders in the state. And the leading rebounder in the region. Corbin methodical on this offensive set, taking their time.
Yeah, running kind of a flex action right now.
Well, that's one of the things that Petrosky wanted to do coming into this one here. Take as much time as he can off that clock. But you can't have that to happen.
No, Cunningham again with the steal. Davidson, the two-handed flush. North Laurel 4-0. We've played almost 3 minutes from the arena in Corbin. Don't forget, girls championship game tonight here on PRTC TV. Tip set for 7. We'll hit the air at about 6:15 with the pregame. Ellis's 3 is off the mark, and we're going to have a foul called on Corbin on the rebound.
Person, his first.
That's going to be on Person. That's number 1 on him, number 1 on the team.
He's a guy you really can't kind of afford to get in foul trouble today as well. He's kind of drew the assignment of Davidson.
Davidson across the timeline, hands off to Cooper Elza. The junior, number 1, guarded by number 1 in Clay Akins. Down to Davidson. Ball fake by Cunningham. The 3 is short. And again, North Laurel keeping the rebound alive, that time with Davidson. And we're going to have a jumper good by Caden Allen. That's going to be a 3-pointer. And we've got a 30-second timeout called by Coach Tony Petrowski to kind of settle his Red Hounds down. 7-0 North Laurel, 4:18 left in the first quarter. 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here at Martin's Equipment Group. We are the premier place to buy the equipment you need to get your job done. All types of equipment from agricultural to haying, construction, lawn care, and landscaping. A huge selection, very competitive prices, and unmatched customer service. Come see us today at our new location next to Martin's Peterbilt at 310 Old Whitley Road in London, a family business. Now in our 3rd generation of serving you, Martin's Equipment Group. They've got some of their equipment here on site at the arena in Corbin, as does Martin's Peterbilt with some of their trucks. The Martin family, a huge supporter of 13th Region sports, and especially the 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament. 3-pointer from the left side is good. Eli Petrowski, a nice soft touch for the big man from outside. He can beat you from anywhere. Averages 15 points and 11 rebounds on the year. And he gets Corbin on the board. 7-3, Jaguars lead. Elza out top. Aiken still on him, gives it to Davidson. Davidson going to try a 3. That one rattles home. Second 3 of the game for North, and the teams exchange 3s, and the lead back out to 7 for the Jaguars. Jaguars trying to win back-to-back region championships. Elza with another steal for North. Feed down low to Cunningham, up and in. First points for Corey Cunningham. I believe that's about 3 or 4 steals already for North Laurel here in the first 4 or 5 minutes. And an offensive foul called on Evan Ellis.
Fouls on number 20. Evan Ellis, his first.
He extended out the arm, didn't he?
On the floor.
When you do that, it's going to happen.
We've got our media timeout. 3:02 left in the first quarter. North Laurel by 9 on PRTC TV.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans. I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
In 13th region play over the years, Corbin and North Laurel have met 5 times. In 2009, 2010, 2021, 23, and last year in 2025. North has won 3 of those 5 games. Corbin won in 09 and 10. The Jaguars won the last 3 in 2009 and 2021. They met in the semifinals. In 2010 and 2023, it was in the region championship game. And last year, it was in the quarterfinals. North beat them, ended Corbin's season last year in 2025.
Happy birthday to Reese Davidson, gentlemen.
I'd say he wants nothing more than a win.
I would presume that you're right. That probably would be a wonderful birthday gift for the young man today.
Elza has it blocked from behind. Good defense. I think that was number 15 rather, for Corbin. Mason Salmons, who had just checked in. Lucas Britton out top, guarded by Rawlings, takes him to the rack, but can't get the shot to go. Cunningham with the rebound for North. Elza quickly into front court. Reese Davidson's birthday today, and he's already committed to Liberty University to play college basketball
for the Flames.
Three-pointer from the wing for Rawlings is in and out. Red Hounds with the rebound, and Person cut off on the baseline. Person trying to get the shot off, can't. Gives it back out to Petrosky. Off the glass, too strong. Cunningham with the rebound. Corey Cunningham only with 2 points in this first quarter, but man, has he been active. Not only causing turnovers on the defensive side, but also with some nice rebounds and also a couple of tips to keep the offensive rebounding alive. Elza drives. Shot is short, and it's going to be rebounded by Corbin's Petrosky. On the other end, Ellis is fouled as he drives, and he'll go to the free throw line.
You talk about the speed of the game. When these teams go up and down the floor, you can feel a breeze.
Yep.
Here at our desk. That's speed, fellas.
100%.
Ellis gets the free throw to go. He shoots 77%. Yeah, it is a very fast basketball game. It was fast also with Bell County Whitley in the first semifinal. Ellis gets them both. Not nearly as cold in here today as it was last night.
No, it wasn't.
Rawlings at the elbow in the corner to number 5, Cam Anderson, who just checked in. R.J. Noble also in there for North Laurel. Davidson for 3. It is good from the corner for Reese Davidson. He's off to a fast start. Already has 8 to lead all scorers, and North Laurel has a double-digit lead. 15-5. We're down to 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Drive by Person. Shot won't go. Here comes North the other way with 10 seconds left in the first period. Davidson checks the clock. Elza for 3. That one's short. Fight for the rebound, and that's going to do it. First 8 minutes flew by. North Laurel with a 10-point lead over Corbin, 15-5. Second quarter coming up next on PRTC TV.
This postseason broadcast is brought to you by Advent Health of Manchester, Appalachian Wireless, Hunt Brothers Pizza, Jackson Energy, Kemper Home Furnishings, Martin's Equipment Group, Praxel Line Services, and PRTC.
At Appalachian Wireless, it's Tech Madness, and our deals are next level. Want to find out more? Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or in one of our many retail locations today. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
And welcome back to the arena in Corbin on PRTC TV. First quarter is in the books. North Laurel with a 10-point lead, 15-5. PRTC TV, your exclusive video streaming home of the Boys and Girls 13th Region Basketball Tournament, presented by Martin's Peterbilt, hosted by Oneida Baptist Institute. The winner of this one will take on Bell County Monday night at 7 o'clock in the boys' championship game. Davidson leading North with 8. Petrosky leading Corbin with 3. Only one field goal for Corbin in that first 8 minutes. Nice steal there by the junior Trey Person to step into the passing lane. Ellis has it knocked away but regains possession. Person for 3. That one is too strong, and the rebound to Davidson. Elza uses the screen from Davidson. Anderson, it's good from 3. Cam Anderson with his first points. That's the 4th 3 of the game for North Laurel, and they're out to a 13-point lead. Petrosky for 3 more. That one is no good. Only one field goal in 9 minutes of action for the Red Hounds. Two teams met January the 6th of this year. Nice steal by Akins. Puts it up and in. Valentine wanted to walk, and I would have to agree with him. But Akins with the nice steal. He played some really good defense in the quarterfinal matchup.
Looks like he's got a busted nose.
Three-pointer is short. Have to see if he does have a busted nose.
I think they've already treated it, but he's got something in one of those nostrils, kind of stop the bleeding.
Davidson did a really good job of altering the shot by Mason Salmons. Davidson trying to get it down low to Noble, and we are going to have a foul call on the Red Hounds. That's potentially a big foul for Corbin because Evan Ellis has picked up his second here in the second quarter. Anderson and Noble check back out. And Rawlings and Cunningham check back in. Rawlings misses the three-pointer. Elza had a hand on the rebound but couldn't corral it. And Britton in front court for Corbin lost a handle on it, but it's going to be knocked out of bounds by North Laurel.
Yep, they'll say the Jaguars touch it last.
Person inbounds out top to Salmons. Petrosky in the paint, and he's going to be fouled as he drives to the basket.
Fellas on number 10, Allen.
He'll get some free throws here.
Caden Allen picks up his first personal and the team's first of the quarter. Petrosky to the free throw line, averages a double-double, 15 points and 11 rebounds for the senior. From the free throw line, he shoots 58%, 82 of 140. Makes the first, he'll get another. That one's too strong. Loose ball on the floor, and we're going to have a jump ball. Good hustle there by Salmons for Corbin and also Anderson for North Laurel, and possession arrow favors the Red Hounds, so they'll keep it on their end. Akins has it taken away. Good defense by Caden Allen.
Got Ellis back in with those 2 fouls.
We'll see if North takes it to him. He's was guarding Davidson. Now we've got a 15-footer, good by Caden Allen. He's got 5.
And they're kind of in a 1-3-1 zone right now.
Okay. Errant pass had to be saved in by Clay Akins, but it goes into the hands of North Laurel. That's another Corbin turnover here in this first half. Allen penetrates. Davidson, his 3 is good. Third 3 of the game for Reese Davidson. He's got 11, and the lead has ballooned to 15. Full timeout on the floor. We're back with more coming up next on PRTC TV.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
North Laurel has held Corbin to 2 field goals in the first nearly 12 minutes of action. They lead it by 15, 23-8 on PRTC TV. North Laurel's outscored Corbin 8-3 here in this second quarter. Corbin with the basketball, trying to eat into this lead. Britton for 3. That one is too strong. The rebound to Caden Allen for North Laurel. Corbin not able to get very many offensive rebounds here in this first half. It's been mostly one shot and done. That one's up by Allen. It's no good, and Ellis comes out of there with it for the Red Hounds. Person, tough shot off the glass, up and in by the junior.
Yes,
they did indeed. (23-10). Henderson to Rawlings. Rawlings, a long 3 is good. The line drive 3 by Jordan Rawlings. That is already the 6th 3 by North Laurel here in this first half. Rawlings' 76th 3 of the season. Petrosky fakes the 3. Now he'll take it. Allen coming at him. It's too strong off the back iron, and Rawlings with the rebound for North. North Laurel by 16 with the ball. We're 2.5 minutes away from the halftime intermission, and a good feed down low from Cunningham to Davidson. Davidson already with 13. He's outscored Corbin by 3 on his own. Shot up, no good. Good defense by North Laurel. Scrap for the ball. Davidson saves it. Cunningham up with the shot. It's no good, and we're going to have a foul on Petrosky.
Corey Cunningham to the line. His first trip this afternoon. Don't forget, set your clocks up an hour tonight, folks. We spring forward.
Get an extra hour of daylight, lose an hour in the morning. Don't be late for church. That foul was actually on Britton instead of Petrosky. Britton's first, team second. Cunningham misses the free throw. First free throw of the game for North Laurel. Well, luckily in today's day and time, if you have a cell phone, it resets off that GPS. You just got to go through and figure out how to set all the clocks in your house. And microwave or whatever else. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a break. North Laurel leading by 19 already here on PRTC TV.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Jaguars have outscored Corbin here in this second quarter, 14-5. And they've opened up a 19-point lead, 29-10. 2:08 left here in the first half. The final semifinal boys game. Bell County won the first one over Whitley County. And they await the winner of this one in the championship game Monday night at 7 here on PRTC TV, your exclusive video streaming home of the 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament. Petrosky trying to get it one to go, and you talk about a tough shot in traffic. Eli gets it to go. He's got 6, and a big bucket right there for Corbin that they really needed. Now they're going to be looking to get some stops.
You could see the determination on the young man's face when he got the ball that last time.
Yes. Number 15 in there for North Laurel for the first time. That's Braden Hampton. He has the ball now. Gets it to Davidson. Davidson, tough shot, won't go. Person with the rebound. He's in a hurry. Doesn't have numbers. Drives it in. Off the glass, no good. Rebound picked up by North Laurel. Hampton knocked away by Person. It'll go back to the Jaguars. Under a minute now here in the first half. Another fast-moving first half of basketball. Almost a steal. Down low, Cunningham. Good feed into Corey. And Corey knows how to finish. He's got 5. And it's a 19-point lead. Ellis from 15. That one won't go. Cunningham with the rebound. What a steal there by Petrosky. Elza looked up, I think, to check the clock just for a moment, and Eli came in from the weak side, and Elza going to pick up the foul. Could have easily been a three-point play right there, but Eli's momentum made him shoot it a little bit too hard. First free throw rattles in. Petrosky with 7. Ellis going to check out to make sure he doesn't pick up that third foul. Second one no good. And the rebound to North Laurel. Elza being hounded in backcourt. We're down to 12 seconds and counting left in the first half. Davidson going to drive. Goes all the way to the rack. What a tough shot. Davidson with a heck of a finish, and the heave from Corbin well short. So, first half belongs to the North Laurel Jaguars. They take a 20-point lead into the locker room at halftime, 33-13 over Corbin. When we come back, we'll have an in-depth look at the individual and team stats with halftime with Hunter and get you set up for the second half From the arena in Corbin, this is PRTC TV.
Oneida Baptist Institute offers your student an education for time and eternity. We have fully accredited studies for pre-K through 12th grade, including AP and dual enrollment with area colleges. OBI has a 98% college acceptance rate, and our student body is made up of 17 different countries and 30 local haulers. Amazing extracurricular opportunities too, with numerous team sports, student choir, hands-on farming, and much more. Outstanding, bold, inspiring. That's Oneida Baptist Institute.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
This is our court, our town, and our teams. And when it comes to wireless, don't run with those out-of-town carriers. Stand up with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, with local customer care, reliable coverage, and neighbors serving neighbors. That's just who we are, not just what we do, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
If you're still banking somewhere.
Welcome back to PRTC TV. Alberta Bowling. Hello to you, Alberta. She is our PRTC TV fan of the game. TJ Isaacs giving away a nice bag of goodies for Alberta. TJ, we miss you down here, man. He's been our eye in the sky way up there on the second level during the entire tournament. We're used to having him closer. TJ Isaacs, one of our awesome camera operators, along with Justin Lakes, Darian Wilson, giving you more angles from all over the place. We have a putt that is good. I think they're going to call it good.
Yeah.
So I believe that's a North Laurel fan, isn't it, that made the putt?
Yep.
So if you putt it hard enough and it can't stop it from going through, you win, right?
You win.
See, he had a great strategy there.
Now, this is going to be wide left.
I still haven't heard exactly what they win on the putt.
$100.
Is
it is $100, yeah.
Okay.
You know, the rolling of the dough was $100. They put $100 out there that you could potentially win, and we saw at least two this week. That's won that, haven't we?
Yep. Yes, we have. And as a DJ, when you hear former DJ, when you hear rolling for the dough, do you hear Charlie Rich's "Keep on Rolling with the Flow"?
The old Silver Fox.
Yeah.
No one knows, Brian, what happens behind closed doors.
No. We haven't seen a half-court shot made yet. I want to see one made.
I do too.
And I would get a run and go myself, but I'm not super strong. But I mean, I would get a run and go.
That's me. Yeah. I would have to get a run and go and just
because
one big heave.
A short shot has no chance. But if you know, how many times do you see half-court shots banked in? It happens a lot, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You know? So
you got to use it. It's there for a reason.
Hunter, if I find a way for you to go out there and do it, will you do it?
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right.
I was actually, when this clears out here in a minute, that's actually what I plan on doing during the break is just practicing my half quarters.
I got you.
Yeah.
Honing your skills.
Yep.
But I will tell you this.
And Earl Owens and I are actually going to meet tomorrow as well to practice on the putts, rolling in the dough, and our half-court shots in case our number's called Monday night.
You never know.
But if you ask Hunter Carroll where he'd rather shoot from, it's always been the corners.
Yep.
He was a corner 3 guy.
I'm like NBA Jam, corner 3.
Yeah, the Family Guy episode, if you haven't seen that one. We got 10 minutes away from the start of the second half. We'll see if Coach Tony P. can find a way to get his Corbin Redhounds back in this, or if Nate Valentine and company are going to advance on to their championship game for the second year in a row as they are the defending region champions. Let's find out how we got here. First things first, though, with an in-depth look at both the team and individual stats. Let's launch halftime with Hunter.
We'll start with Corbin's individuals. They were led by number 23, Eli Petrosky. He had 7 points in that first half, Ryan, and then followed by number 3, Trey Persons with 2, number 20, Evan Ellis with 2, and number 1, Clay Aikens with 2. If you go to the North Laurel side, they were led by number 30, Reese Davidson. Had a game-high 15 points in that first half, followed by number 14, Corey Cunningham with 5 points and 5 rebounds, number 10, Caden Allen with 5 points, number 2, Jordan Rollins with 3, number 5, Cam Anderson with 3, and then their scoring was rounded out by number 1, Cooper Elzo with 2. If you go to the team stats, North Laurel shot 7 of 13 from 2 for 54%, compared to Corbin's 3 of 11 for 27%. North Laurel was 6 of 13 from the three-point line for 46%, compared to Corbin's 1 of 5. Corbin was 4 of 6 from the free throw line for 67%, compared to North Laurel's 1 of 2. North Laurel had 8 team assists compared to Corbin's 1. Corbin had 9 team rebounds compared to North Laurel's 14. North with 2 turnovers compared to Corbin's 6, guys.
All right, your halftime score, North Laurel leading it 33-13. What was the rebounding split on that first half?
Corbin with 9 and North Laurel with 14, so 5.
It felt worse than that, didn't it? But North Laurel just shooting the ball better and forcing some turnovers, and they have the 20-point lead here at the half. When we leave the air after this game, and we will have our boys championship game set between the winner of this one in Bell County, which will happen at 7 o'clock on Monday night. We plan to hit the air at about 6 o'clock for the championship game on Monday. We'll leave the air after this game, but we'll come back at 6:15 this evening for the North Laurel South Laurel girls championship game for the 13th region. So we're excited to bring you that as well. So make sure you turn us back on tonight at 6:15 on our YouTube channel or our Facebook page, as we'll be bringing you the North Laurel South Laurel 13th Region Girls Championship game tonight. So we'll crown a region champ tonight, and the road to Rupp will end for the girls, at least for every team but one, and we'll set our region champion. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will get you set for the third quarter of action. North Laurel with the 20-point lead at the half, 33-13 over the Corbin Redhounds, here on PRTC TV.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kemper's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, It's been our family serving your family at Kimber's. Kimber makes it home.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
At Appalachian Wireless, it's Tech Madness, and our deals are next level. Want to find out more? Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or in one of our many retail locations today. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
At Kimber Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kimber makes it home.
Nestled within the Appalachian Mountains of southeastern Kentucky is a faith-based cultural melting pot known as Oneida Baptist Institute. More than just a school, OBI is an experience unlike any other. We offer a free education to local and commuting students with bus routes throughout Clay and surrounding counties, as well as affordable tuition for out-of-state and international students. Oneida Baptist Institute. Outstanding, bold, inspiring.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
What matters to you when it comes to your equipment? At Martin's Equipment Group, we know a lot of things go into your decision, including reliability, durability, ease of use, and price. That's why we only carry the top brands in the industry. Trusted companies like Bobcat, Case IH, Vermeer, and Cub Cadet. Now, just like Martin's, these names have stood the test of time and have a strong commitment to excellence. Stop by Martin's Equipment Group's newest location, or new location, at 310 Old Whitley Road in London, next to Martin's Peterbilt, just off exit 38 in London. See what we're all about at Martin's Equipment Group. Thank you so much to Martin's Equipment Group and all of our wonderful sponsors this year here on PRTC TV. We've got just over a minute away from the start of the second half. North Laurel playing extremely well with a 20-point lead, 33-13. The Bell County Bobcats await the winner of this one. Championship game will be at 7 o'clock.
I think so far in this one here, guys, the number one and number two of the region and its semifinal this afternoon have really come out and hit 100 miles an hour.
Tony Petrowski of Corbin. He's won more games as the Corbin head coach than anybody in their school's history. He's one of the winningest coaches in 13th region history with 534 wins. Coached the Red Hounds since 2001 for 25 years. Former star player at Corbin, where he was first team All-State and runner-up for Mr. Basketball. Tony also played college basketball at the University of the Cumberlands and was the career assist leader there and scored nearly 1,500 points in college. Tony has 12 district titles, 4 region titles over his high school coaching career.
Very crafty point guard was Tony.
Reese Davidson set to inbound as North Laurel will get the first possession here of the third quarter, up by 20 with the ball here on PRTC TV. Davidson has outscored Corbin by himself going into the third quarter, 15-13, and a little bit of miscommunication as Davidson was passing it to Allen, but he had already cut. North Laurel with the turnover. Petrowski, guard driving on Cunningham. What a nice move by Eli. He's got 9.
You couldn't ask for a better start if you're Corbin, gets a stop on the one end and then get an easy bucket on the next.
Davidson at the elbow. Good feed down to Cunningham. Somebody lost Corey down there. He's got 7. Teams played last year in the quarterfinals of the 13th region tournament. North Laurel won by 25, 66-41. Person is stripped on the way up. North Laurel forces the turnover. Davidson picks up the loose ball. Elza, Allen, corner. That one's no good. Rebound to Akins for the Red Hounds. Outlet to Ellis. Ellis going to be fouled by Elza.
They're trying to set it up, get Ellis going.
Yeah.
And so far, North has really done a good job. No matter which Jaguar has the assignment, they have shut him down.
Ellis averages 20 points a game, Earl, and he's only got 2 free throws in the contest. Corbin turns it over again, and again, a backdoor play as North Laurel slid somebody in behind the defense. Allen with the easy bucket. He's got 7.
Petrowski is going to be fouled on that drive to the bucket.
Reese Davidson picks up his second and the team's second. Akins, misdirection, nice move, but the shot won't go, may have been partially blocked. Allen, Rawlings, 3, short. Ellis with the rebound. Ellis, stutter step, up and rolls in. First field goal for Ellis.
Really nice move there by Ellis.
That may get him up and going. A lot of times it takes that one fall through the bucket.
Rawlings, that is good. Line drive 3 by the senior. He is a catch and shoot master. He's got 6. That's his 77th 3 of the year. Ellis answers with his own 3.
There you go. It took the one shot to go through, and now the goal has widened for Ellis.
Again, wide open down low, but Cunningham cannot convert. North Laurel getting some open looks under the basket here in this third quarter. Petrowski drives.
Nice pass.
Up and in. Ellis really getting going now. He's got 7 in a hurry in this third quarter, has 9 for the game, ties him for the team lead with Petrowski. 40-22 your score. North Laurel by 18. Feed down to Cunningham. Nice strong move, but it dances off the rim. Petrowski into front court for the Red Hounds. Started to take a 3, but Cunningham closed on him. Ellis going to take a top of the key three. That one's short. And Jordan Rawlings rips off the rebound for the Jaguars. Elza, double team coming, finds Rawlings, and he's getting hot. Rawlings with the corner three. He's got 9. And the lead out to 21, their biggest.
Might have a little blood on the jersey of Ellis there.
So,
yep,
he's going to have to step out. And number 15, I believe, is going to check in for him. If he wasn't already going to check in for him, he is now. And also, R.J. Noble checks in for Coach Valentine, replacing Corey Cunningham.
Timeout on the floor.
And we've got a timeout on the floor with exactly 4 minutes left here in the third. North Laurel 43, Corbin 22 on PRTC TV.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in saying what you mean and sticking by your word.
And giving more than you get.
I believe good folks show up when times are tough.
I believe in Made in America.
I believe in small businesses. I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Exactly at the midway point of the third quarter, North Laurel in command at this point, 43-22 over Corbin on PRTC TV. Winner of this one will face Bell County in the 13th Region Championship game on Monday night at 7 o'clock. Salmons, guarded by Allen, gets it over to Britton. Britton, spin move, trying to shake Rawlings. Out to Ellis. Ellis only had 2 free throws in the first half. Already with 7 points here in the third quarter to pull him up to 9. He averages 20. Ellis driving on Elza. Tried to go behind the back, lost the handle on it. Rawlings may have knocked it away. Now it's loose on the floor, and we're going to have a jump ball.
Stays with Corbin. But I'll tell you what. Credit Big Braxton Tolliver. Because he was not letting that ball go, and if anybody could have got open just an eyelash, he would have had it to him.
Saved in nicely by Salmons to Tolliver. Shot is up by Person, it won't go. Tolliver back up and in. Braxton Tolliver took no time at all to make his mark as he came in off the bench. Saves the possession on a tie-up, gets an offensive rebound and a putback. And a big bucket for the Red Hounds as cuts into the lead just a little bit. Davidson, though, does what he does. 17 for Reese Davidson. On a nice turnaround mid-range jumper.
Looking like Elza's got a little blood on his shorts.
And it is going to go out of bounds. Corbin loses it. Jaguars forced the turnover.
Nice veteran move there by Elza to pull his shorts up.
Yeah, trying to be crafty to not have to come out of the game. You got to respect that.
Yep.
Also going to have to get that dealt with. I think Rawlings is over there too.
And now Ellis is going to have to go out. He's got some blood on the nose.
So we've got 3 players out with some blood. I guess they will they stop play until these guys can get attended to, or make them step out for a minute?
I think, well, you have to step out, get attended to.
Well, Rawlings and Elsa are coming back on the floor.
So they made Ellis come out. I think they're kind of discussing right now.
One has to go out.
Yep.
Yep.
So Corbin only with 4 players on the floor as of this moment, but Tony hollers at his son Eli and says, get back in there. And we're going to get number 5 for North, Cam Anderson, in. So 1 player from each team does come out, per the rule. Elsa comes out, Rawlings stays in. Now we're back to action. Allen left open from 15. That shot is short. Rebound pulled down by Lucas Britton, the senior, for Corbin. Petrosky off the glass, no good. Rebound to Noble. Ahead to Allen. Allen in a hurry. And he's going to be fouled by Person. Trey Person picks up his second and the team's first. Two-minute mark here in the third quarter, 45-24. Teams have played even here in the third quarter, but North Laurel with a big halftime lead. Davidson. You talk about a strong move to the basket, his second dunk of the game. He's got 19, 1 below his season average of 20. We're going to have a reach-in foul on number 5, Cam Anderson for North. His first and team's third. David's going to check out. Cunningham going to check in. And Ellis with it for the Red Hounds. Ellis, spin move. Nice move in the paint. Ellis has got 11 now, 9 of them coming here in the third. 47-26. Steele, good defense right down there by number 42, Tolliver. On the other end, Petrosky up and in, and the foul.
He'll have the end one. The hoop, the harm. Petrosky goes to the free throw line.
Fouls on number 14.
Under a minute.
First. Eli Petrosky.
Corey Cunningham, his first personal. Davidson checks back in. Allen checks out. Also Elza back in, and Noble steps out. Petrosky trying to convert the and one, but cannot. Rebound to Person, though. Person, pump fake, up, blocked by Davidson. Ball kept alive and picked up by Elza. Davidson. Shucking and jiving, can't get the shot to go, but a nice move. Person ahead to Petrosky, and he's going to get another opportunity for an and one. Petrosky was 6 in the quarter, 13 for the game.
Petrosky, fouls on number 5, Anderson.
Cam Anderson picks up his second.
Petrosky at the line for 1.
And Petrosky trying to keep his Red Hounds alive as the lead down to 17. Free throw is good. 14 for the senior.
That's as close as Corbin has been in a long time.
Yep.
Elza sees the double team coming, gets it to Davidson. North Laurel going to hold for the final shot of the third. We're down to 15 seconds and counting. Elza to Davidson. Davidson. And we're going to have a
timeout.
Timeout called by Coach Nate Valentine to set up a final play here with 5.6 seconds left. Martin's Equipment Group helps you get your job done with the best equipment you'll find anywhere. Martin's has construction, lawn care, landscaping, agricultural, and haying equipment from top manufacturers like Bobcat, Cub Cadet, Vermeer, and Case IH. We're a locally owned family business in our third generation that will treat you like family. We'd love to see you at our new location. Moved over from Dixie Street over to 310 Old Whitley Road. You might recognize our neighbor, Martin's Peterbilt. Martin's family of businesses, serving you for over 60 years. Martin's Equipment Group. Elza to Davidson, back to Elza. Anderson, corner three is short. So North Laurel got the shot they were looking for, but at the end of three, North Laurel with a 16-point lead over Corbin here on PRTC TV.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
North Laurel's Jaguar boys are 8 clock minutes away from advancing on to the 13th Region Championship game. On Monday night at 7 o'clock, they lead Corbin 47-31 here on PRTC TV, your exclusive video streaming home of the Martin's Peterbilt 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament from the arena in Corbin, hosted by OBI. Reese Davison leads North with 19. Petrosky leads Corbin with 14. North Laurel's ball to open things up in the final frame. Rawlings for three. He has been hot. His fourth three of the game for his 12 points, and that spreads it back out to a 19-point lead.
I'll put the double team on Ellis here directly in front of us.
Deflected, but person there to get it. Three-pointer is blocked over there by Davidson. Corbin gets it back. Petrosky, the baby hook. That one won't go. And the rebound to North Laurel's Elza. Elza being pursued. Has it knocked away. Good defense by the Red Hounds. And Britton going to get an easy one.
Lucas Britton.
First points for Lucas Britton in the game. He averages 8. Rawlings, jump pass over to Allen, and they throw it down to Cunningham. He loses his footing, but able to get rid of it before he does. Rawlings can't get the shot to go, but they get the offensive rebound by Corey Cunningham. North Laurel will settle things down, knowing time indeed is on their side, leading by 17 with 6.5 minutes left. Davidson, Elza, floater, in and out. Petrosky with another rebound. Two teams met almost 2 months ago as Petrosky, he is becoming the and one machine here in this third quarter, or second half. That's his third and one opportunity. Foul is on Rawlings, his first, team's first, but the teams met almost 2 months ago, January 6th at Corbin. North won by 14. 69-55. Free throw is no good. Rebound, loose and picked up by Elza. And we're going to have a reach-in foul on Petrosky.
Foul is on number 23.
That'll be the second foul on Corbin.
His first.
Time running out. It's a 15-point deficit.
Corbin has erased 5 of the points from the 20-point lead North had at halftime. Corbin outscored them 18-14 in the third quarter. And have outscored them 4-3 here in the first 2+ minutes of the fourth quarter. Salmons collapses on Elza, but Elza maintains the control. Elza behind the back and threw it away. Person picks it up for Corbin. Ahead to Ellis. In the corner to Britton. Britton can't get the shot off. Ellis in the corner. Elza on him. Good defense by the Jaguars on this possession.
Pass.
What a feed, though, down low. Petrosky finding Britton.
Number 2,
Jordan Rawlings had to foul him, picks up his second. And Britton to the free throw line to shoot 2. Britton, free throw is short. Britton on the year, 33 of 49 for 68% from the charity stripe. The lead's down to 15, the closest they've been since the first half. Make it 14 as Britton makes 1 of 2.
Full timeout by Coach Petrosky.
We'll take a break as well here on PRTC TV.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Anvil. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Hey, it's Kristen Mulcahy from Appalachian Wireless. Let's talk for a second. Those big name carriers, they talk big, flash big numbers, make bold promises, but then comes the fine print, the hidden fees, and the coverage that doesn't cover. At Appalachian Wireless, we don't hide behind contracts or call centers. We live here, we work here, and we provide service with real savings, real devices, and coverage wherever you go. So if you're tired of getting the runaround and listening to those empty promises, visit us online or in one of our many retail locations today, because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Corbin not going away quietly into that good night as they have trimmed the lead down from what I think was at one point about 22 down to a 14-point lead, 50-36. North Laurel with the advantage, 5:07 left here in the fourth quarter on PRTC TV. I think I may have kind of quoted a line from the Charge of the Light Brigade, going quietly into that good night.
Very poetically used, sir.
I was so confused. I'm not going to lie. That one was above my pay grade.
Might have been above.
Here comes the double.
Davidson misses the slam, but Cunningham keeps the possession alive. Corey goes flying. We got stuff happening all over the place. Corbin Red Hounds running into each other on double teams.
Well, you know, Corbin's going to lay it all on the line right now. Defensively, they're going to be really aggressive. They have to.
Yeah, you're in desperation mode.
What a pass down from Davidson to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 9. Ahead to Britton. Britton, shovel pass. Person, shot altered, maybe partially blocked, but he gets his own rebound, and Person going to go to the free throw line.
That was on number 14, Cunningham.
Corey Cunningham picks up his second and the team's third, and Trey Person going to the free throw line. Only has 2 points on the afternoon, averages 11. Free throw is right through there for the junior. Trey Person on the year, 62 of 90 for 69%. Second one good as well. (52-38). They trim it to 14. Closest they've been since the first half. Rawlings, nice move, but the shot won't go. Cunningham kept it alive, but Britton picks up the loose ball for the Red Hounds. He gets it to Eli Petrosky. Petrosky, crossover dribble, and has it taken away. Good defense by the Jaguars. Allen on the other end, off the glass, and good. What a finish there by Allen with the defense coming at him. He's got 9. And the lead back out to 16. Petrosky, baseline. Floater is too strong, and we're going to have a
stepped on the inline, I believe.
Corbin player stepped on the inline. Timeout on the floor. North Laurel trying to put this one away with 3:26 left, up by 16 on PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
North Laurel's Nate Valentine in his 7th season, 166 wins and 64 losses, a 72% winning percentage. He's won 3 13th Region championships and 5 district titles. A Laurel County native, played high school ball for South Laurel, played college basketball at Tusculum College and Transylvania, where he later became a coach. Valentine has been coaching the Jaguars since 2019. He had stints at Transylvania University and Lexington Christian Academy before coming to North. Won 110 games at LCA over those 5 years, including 3 43rd district titles and an All-A state title in 2018. Welcome back to PRTC TV. North Laurel with the ball, leading by 16, 54-38. Looking to advance to their 2nd straight regional championship game. They won it last year, advanced to the quarterfinals of the state tournament. Allen to Cunningham, and he's going to be fouled on the way up by Person, I believe.
That was on number 3, Person. His 3rd.
That time, that's all Person could do is get to foul.
Yep. Cunningham had a step on him.
It was foul or give up the dunk.
If the sophomore can make 1 of 2 here, he'll become the 3rd Jaguar in double figures. First one is short, shot it on the way down. Caden Allen also a single point away from being in double figures. Davidson leads them with 19. Second one no good as well. Davidson, the good tap to keep it alive, and that's going to result in the ball going off of Corbin, and North Laurel gets it back. So a critical play right there, as Corbin really needing everything to go right here in this final 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Allen able to save it to Cunningham. Corbin defense swarming. Feed down to Cunningham, up and in, and the foul, and that may take care of it. Ellis has to foul him. Ellis is 3rd.
Cunningham gets this one to fall. That'll put it back up to a 19-point lead. So, yep, just 2:28. Awful tough task for a team to come back from that.
Cunningham gets the free throw to go. He has got 12. Ties him for the 2nd most for North Laurel with Rawlings. And desperation time for Corbin. Ellis misses the 3-pointer. Cunningham tears off the rebound with some traffic around him. Allen ahead to Rawlings. Rawlings up and won't go, but right there is Davidson. Put it back up and in. Davidson's got 21. Petrosky, I tell you what.
Another and one.
I don't know that I've ever seen a guy get more and ones in a half. That's the 4th time he's made a basket and draw the foul. Rawlings picks up his 3rd and the team's 4th. Petrosky with 11 in the half, 18 for the game to lead the Redhounds. Free throw tried to rattle out, but stays down. 19 for Eli. But going to be too little too late, as North Laurel just too much in this one, as Cunningham makes the nice move down low. He's got 7 in the quarter and 14 for the game. Stolen by North Laurel. Cunningham is going to be fouled by number 13, Britton. And Cunningham back to the line.
That was on number 13, Britton, his second.
North Laurel made it to the region final in 2010, 2019, and 2021. They won it in 2022, 23, and last year in 25. They'll make it to the region final again this year and take on Bell County, looking for their 4th region championship in the last 5 years. Good hand for Davidson and Elza as they come off the floor, and
Petrowski.
And Petrowski coming out as well. A big hug from his dad. Love seeing that. Cunningham will get a second free throw, and that one's good. And Cunningham going to check out.
And Britton going to check out for Corbin as well for the last time.
Cunningham ends up with 15. Davidson with 21. 62-41. Ellis shot no good. Right there for the putback, though, is Braxton Tolliver. He's got 4. A score that is looking like it's going to be relatively similar to the game last year in the quarterfinals when Corbin lost to North Laurel 66-41. I think Allen was going to check out, but he's actually the shooter.
Have to take care of business at the line first.
Yes, and if he can make at least one of these, he's going to climb into double figures and be the 4th Jaguar to do so, and he does. Number 4, number 14 coming in for Corbin, Tucker Johnson, Keaton Smith. Allen with a second free throw, and he got it to go to. He'll step out with 11 points. Number 32 checking in for North, Trey Smith. Under a minute to go here in the game. Three-pointer is good. Kingston Gulry with the three-pointer. 64-46. Floater is up and good by Evan Zarate.
As we talked about earlier. Oh, Mark, you should have saved that. Oh, my goodness.
After everything you've told us, you've done to us.
Yes.
Trenton Dykes going to check in for North Laurel, replace Anderson. And that's going to do it, Earl.
Yep. Hope to have our player of the game coming up in a bit, as North is going to win it 66-46. And it'll be North Laurel, Bell County 1-2 in the region. And the boys championship game on Monday night. 7 o'clock will be game time there.
Yep, going to be a big one, Earl. You know, a lot of people will say probably, you know, two of the best teams in the region kind of feel like all year long. Those kind of been 1-2 for the most part, and should be a good one.
It should be. Bell County with the victory on top of Log Mountain there a couple of weeks ago.
In overtime. So that was very interesting to see.
You know, for Bell, you got to wonder
Burnett's shoulder.
about Burnett.
Yeah. I think you got to wonder about Burnett's shoulder, and I think you got to, you know, just kind of how you're going to handle this emotions of that 13th region game. You know, the one plus to the North Laurel side that they might have the advantage on is they played in that 13th region game last year with a lot of these guys that already played on that stage. As you and I both know, they kind of come out, everybody comes out, everybody gets introduced. It's a much longer pregame. It kind of breaks that habit.
Player of the game from North Laurel High School, number 30, Reese Davidson.
Reese Davidson, the 13th region. Yep, player of the game.
Then we'll have the air raid, and then we'll get to us.
And he is getting the birthday chants from the crowd.
As it is his birthday.
Air raid, player of the game from North Laurel High School, number 2, Jordan Rawlings.
Jordan Rawlings getting the air raid player of the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will see you back here at 7.
And now, as
Region Girls Championship.
Brian will have our player of the game, which is going to be Reese Davidson, the Advent Health UK Heart Health Pulse player of the game. Take it away, Brian.
One thing about having a birthday the first week of March and being a basketball player is just about every year you hope you're still playing basketball when your birthday comes around. Am I right?
Yeah, for sure. I think every year so far since I've been in high school, I've had a birthday in the tournament. So I don't think I've lost yet. So keep that streak going.
Well, is there any better birthday present than punching your ticket to the region championship game?
Not at all. No, we got more work to do though.
So you guys got a taste of it last year and don't want to look past Bell County by no means, but able to go to the quarterfinal last year. I know you want to make a deep run at the state level. That's got to be on your senior list of things you want to do.
Yeah, we got there last year and it was really fun. We all had a good time and we want to go back. We're more motivated now than ever to get back and win more games there.
Bell County, the only blemish on your region mark this year. They got you in overtime down in 3rd place. I know it's going to mean a little bit more in that region championship game come Monday night going up against the Bobcats.
Yeah, I mean, we lost, but it doesn't really affect us. I mean, we're going to go and do what we know to do, and we get the win, hopefully.
Congratulations to Reese Davidson and the North Laurel Jaguars. Reese, happy birthday to you. You are our Advent Health of Manchester UK Healthcare Pulse player of the game. Back over to you guys.
And there you have it. Our player of the game is Reese Davidson. And we do have some statistics from our man Hunter.
We will start with Corbin's individual. They were led by number 23, Eli Petrowski. He had 19 points, followed by number 11, Evan Ellis, with 11 points, 6 rebounds. Number 3, Trey Persons with 4 points, 5 rebounds. Number 13, Lucas Britton with 3. Number 11, Kingston Gorey with 3. And number 1, Clay Akins with 2. If you go over to the North Laurel side, our Pulse player of the game was Mr. Reese Davidson. Number 30 had 21 points, followed by number 14, Corey Cunningham with 15 points, 9 rebounds. Number 2, Jordan Rollins with 12 points. Number 10, Caden Allen with 11. Number 5, Cam Anderson with 3. Number 4, Evan Zarate with 2. Number 1, Cooper Elza with 2 points, 5 assists. If you go to the team stats, North Laurel shot 16 of 30 for 53% from 2, compared to Corbin's 14 of 30 for 47%. Corbin was 3 of 10 from 3 for 30%, compared to North Laurel's 10 of 20 for 50%. North Laurel was 4 of 8 at the free throw line for 50%, compared to Corbin's 9 of 14 for 64%. Corbin with 6 team assists compared to North Laurel's 21. North Laurel had 23 team rebounds compared to Corbin's 24. Corbin with 12 turnovers compared to North Laurel's 7.
Yeah, you look at the assists. Have we called a game in recent memory with over 20 assists in a high school basketball game? That's a lot of assists.
That's a lot of assists.
That's a lot of assists. Yeah, I'm sure we have. I just can't think of it off the top of my head.
Well, it was an impressive display of basketball for the North Laurel Jaguars as they win it by 20, 66-46. Reese Davidson. Now we're back. All right. Well, again, the final, North Laurel wins it 66-46. North Laurel improves to 27-7 on the year. Congratulations to Tony Petrowski and the Corbin Redhounds. They wrap up their season 16-14. Eli Petrowski with a great game in his final high school game as he ends up with a total of 19 points on the night and also had 6 rebounds in that game, and congratulations to him as well as the other seniors on the team. Lucas Britton, also one of the seniors on Corbin, and they end up going to the Final Four of the region. Congratulations to the Redhounds. North Laurel and Bell County. One more boys game left, one more girls game left. The boys will play Monday night at 7 o'clock. The Redhounds eliminated, but the Jaguars go on, and they'll take on the Bobcats of Bell County 7 o'clock on Monday. We're going to step away for now. Come back, and we'll hit the air at 6:15 tonight as it's going to be a Laurel County showdown, and it should be a dandy. This is the ninth time they've played in 13th region history. North's won 4, South's won 4. The last 4 times they played each other in the regular season. North's won 2, South's won 2. Could come down to who has the ball last. Girls championship game. The top 2 defensive teams, as a matter of fact, as well. South, the top defensive team in the 13th region. North, the second best defensive team in the 13th region this season. That'll tip off at 7 o'clock. We'll crown a girls champion tonight at 7 here at the arena in Corbin. We've had a lot of fun here, Earl.
It's been a blast, and it's championship now.
Championship games are all that remains. The games keep getting bigger, and we'll see you back here later on this evening for the girls' championship game. For now, our PRTC TV broadcast crew of Darian Wilson, TJ Isaacs, Justin Lakes, Mark Sulfridge, Hunter Carroll, Earl Owens, Brian Murray saying so long from the arena on PRTC TV.